Hey, Llamas! Welcome everybody to Llama's Agoraphobic Megabase. Why I wanted to say Llama's Factorio Megabase? Well, you know the rules, right? Usually I am building in a really dense area. Usually I was trying to protect myself from all of the biters around the base, and it was always limiting me in the way. But with this, hopefully with this playthrough, I am going to get out of my comfort zone and try to build something that could resemble a mega base. Although I'm not lying to myself, this is rather regular base to many of you guys, more than anything else. Although I am still happy that we can hang out, because it's Friday. I'm not going to sing that it's Friday, but it's just nice to see you. And I would like to welcome everybody who arrived in the chat so far. And we got Red One on the YouTube. We got Laser on Twitch. Welcome everybody who might be lurking and everybody else who might see this video when it gets highlighted, no matter if it's Twitch or YouTube, because I am multi-streaming this. Okay, let's talk about the main problems of this base. It's always... I always need to boil it down to one thing. The basics are the problem. And the basics are causing me to stop doing anything else because the production is not good enough. Let's take a look at what is happening currently. And you know that this is not the first time when I'm trying to make a separate production for this assembling machine setup that will help me out, possibly help me out, with producing a lot more of the advanced circuits. And the point is that obviously I'm trying to make it slightly better for the main bus that looks like this pretty much. So we need to increase the production in the first place, but also I can see that I am still splitting quite a lot of the production. And I am trying to avoid that by making the VIP super exclusive smelting, not only copper smelting, but also the iron smelting for circuits. And then I will try to do exactly the same for the advanced circuits. Who knows?
Our illustrious champion returns. Welcome home.
I see a llama mama. I hope you are having a good day. Having a bite to eat before I head down to the bar.
Mingev, thank you so much for the resub. 71 months on Twitch. This is an awesome achievement. Thank you so much for your support. Let's have some love and hype and hearts in the chats. Thank you for your support, for wearing the fancy sunglasses for the next month. And I hope you will have a really good day at work. Or evening, actually. So, it's just good to have you here. Are you still working until the end of the month? How does it look like? Because I know that you started the new job in IT. So if you don't mind me asking, do you still have this, notice period? I believe this is how it's called. That you still need to work at the previous workplace before you just end working there. Is this how it works? Also, we got a question from Red One on YouTube. And guys, you know that I'm multi-streaming. I'm glad that somebody is joining on YouTube as well. We got interesting question. Do you usually do math in this game to calculate stuff, or just build and hope it works properly? And thank you for the hype in the chat as well. So basically, I know that many people do that. There are websites that you can use for calculations, but I don't care about it at all. And many times when I was streaming this game, I was getting opinions from llamas. Oh, this is a really cool game, but I never finished it because it seems to be so complex. And I'm just trying to show that, okay, you don't have to calculate anything. I am not aiming to do that. I am just eyeballing everything. And of course, it always needs a fix. But Factorio is based on fixing everything all the time. So I'm not surprised in this case. It's just, I am trying to let others know that you can still play Factorio. You shouldn't worry about the ratios. It is not vital to play the game. And if you just want to play it to relax a little bit, you can do that as well. And if you're playing this game and if you never calculated anything, then you probably know that the Factorio community is very nice, very kind, welcoming. People really enjoy looking at others' projects, at others' base. And this is exactly what I am doing here. I am not a great Factorio player. I have about 800 hours. Probably it's closer to 860 at this point. And this is the first time when I actually started to play without aggressive biters. I was always playing with aggressive biters, with expansion, with evolution, and it was always kind of slowing me down because I was always building in very, very dense way. And it's not necessarily what you need to do in this game because, well, you can always try to get out of your comfort zone and try to chill a little bit. And this is what we do on Fridays. Also, for the last few weeks, we have been reading Factorio Friday Facts, and today we're going to read Factorio Friday Facts as well. And it's pretty interesting one, because it's a new planet. So we're going to take a look at it in about an hour, as I usually do. And also welcome Addicted to Cupping and Jesus and everybody else who joined on Twitch. Good afternoon, Llama of Smiles and Laughter. How are you today, young lady? I have good news. Oh my god, Addicted to Cupping is always so kind with those titles. I am always so happy to read that. I don't know what to say. Today I am good, although I need to admit I am hiding under my rock, you know? So I'm not really active on Discord lately. How are you doing? You have good news, so let us know what are the good news. I am always looking forward to the good news. And in the meantime, I will try to do something regarding trains. I will try to reload the trains, like I got some fuel to add. I started my actual job this month, so I just finished the first month of working there. Alright, so now you're working 2 jobs? Is this your plan long term, I guess? I just hope that you're holding up, that everything is okay, and that you still have the time to visit your family and spend a nice time chilling. Jesus is hiding under large minerals. Oh, llamas, finally, I did something. Remember those names that we have here, right? Now you can use the channel point reward on Twitch. That is your name in my game. Finally, I made that. Imagine that for a few weeks, I was thinking about this name in the game and I was like, yeah, I was supposed to add this. Yeah, I was supposed to add this. Yeah, I need to add this. And I was forgetting. Sorry for that, llamas. You know that I am scatterbrained at times. I try to avoid that, but what can you do? So, yeah, I'm just happy that you're patient with me. That's pretty much what I want to say. And when I am reading what's going on in your lives, guys, how is your weekend so far? Feel free to tell me anything that you want. And what are your plans for the weekend? In the meantime, I am going to refill the fuel chests that are out of the logistic network because the logistic network is a mess. And I wish I would put more attention into... I wish that I would put put more attention into making the build according to the grid, but I never really cared about that. And of course, this is the time when I should regret this a lot. And that's quite obvious, right? And Jesus has redeemed the name in the game. This is very nice. And let's read the news from Addicted to Cupping. I'm so nervous today. My girlfriend I've been dating for a couple years is coming over for dinner today, and I'm going to ask her if she will marry me. Oh my god! Addicted to Cupping is going to pop the question. Oh, this is a huge event going on. I hope this is going to be a special night for you guys, and that she will say yes, of course. Why shouldn't she? Yes, why shouldn't she say yes, of course? But I am just crossing my human puppet fingers for you, and let us know. I hope that everything will be just perfect, and that you will remember this day forever. So I wish you all the best, guys, and looking forward to the wedding information from you. Yeah, good audio, exactly. I would wish you the best of luck, but I am sure you don't need it. Yeah, but it's always, there is always this kind of stress, don't you think? I mean, okay, I never proposed, so maybe I am a bad person to talk about that, really, but don't you, if you ever proposed, don't you feel that kind of stress, you know, that you love that person? On the other hand, it's always, it's just something new, right? I remember our engagement. That was such a fun day. I'm so nervous, I feel like I wanna throw up. I understand that, but I am sure that she will say yes. Just tell her how you feel about her, you know, that she's very important person in your life, and you probably know what to say. Just follow your heart, right? So yeah, congratulations, and I hope it will turn out to be great. Also, Llama, I stopped the temporary job I had before last month. Heck no, I'm working 2 jobs. My 40 hours a week is more than enough for me. Exactly. Oh, okay. So I thought that you're going to go to work. So, sorry. Now I understand. I'm just happy that you got a new job, and that everything works well for you. By the way, because Jesus was asking for the name in the game, I am trying to get the name placed. So when I am writing and talking, you know that Llama can handle only one thread in the brain. So it might be a little bit strange. But I hope it's not going to interrupt us. Hey, Sarus. I need S. Okay, we got most of the letters that we need. Hey, little guys, who is going to build this, by the way? Who is going to build? I don't like my logistic network, guys. This is not fun. Do we got H? No. I'm working on that. By the way, I dislike just staying on the Spider-Tron. I just dislike it so much. Because I tend to misclick quite a lot. I need to do something to just get rid of it. Because I can't handle it anymore, like no way. Give me a second, llamas. Give me a second. Be patient with me, as always. That's the world's strangest age. Yeah, it's like you know, it's you need hands to handle it. All right. This one is okay-ish, although I really like when it goes in the nice direction. Oh, this is nice. And we got the name! Thank you, Hacerus, and happy lurking, Miguel. Thanks for joining and for subscribing once again. Okay, we got this done. I can mark it as done. Yay, thanks for the redemption. Also, llamas, I got some news for you. I did something weird, as always. I was supposed to make the new overlay. And guess what? That overlay is taking much more time than expected. I tend to have big plans, and I have really good idea in my mind, and then when it comes to practice, it gets awkward. So this is exactly what happened with the overlay for the new game. The game that I definitely want to play, but I am afraid so much because it might be a serious trigger warning to some of you guys. It is disturbing. On the other hand, I love this kind of games, and I really want to show it to you. I would say it's very similar to Papers, Please in the way, but you're not checking the papers. Hello, Blady. You did eat chips with yogurt again? No, I didn't. If there is any weird munching, it might be my bad pronunciation of words. If not, then it might be stomach ASMR. If not, I have no idea. But no, I didn't eat anything like that today. I was eating a little bit of ice cream because, well, a friendly reminder, last time we were talking about the ice cream. And thanks to you guys, I got inspired. But why would you say that I did that? I wonder if I really have that many weird noises in the background, as I imagine. I am just tapping on the keyboard. I promise, guys, I'm not munching anything this time. This time. You always know when I eat something, but not this time. What do we say to munching? Not today. Oh, I was trying to distribute a little bit of wood. Remember, guys, trees are friends and I have the right to burn my friends. Yep, this one is not in the network yet, and I was trying to add it to the network. There is absolutely no fuel in here. I had the plan to connect this area to the logistic network, and why is that not in the network? It's not in the network probably because it is not connected. Wait, what? Out of logistic network. Oh. I mean, close enough, right? I tried. Now we're in the logistic network. At least I will try to connect whatever I can for now. Also, Blady, welcome to today's stream. Guys, I still need to work a little bit on Rimworld Anomaly, by the way, so the Twitch toolkit can work with it. I am really disappointed in myself for not handling that properly on the last stream, but I will try to do my best. Although I need to admit that I am trying to take care of some more private things lately, and it takes a lot of my headspace. That's why I'm hiding under the rock quite a lot. I hope you don't mind, although, you know, that's life. That's something that is really, I don't want to say bothering me, but I just try to focus on something that is really important to me. So I hope that's understandable at some point. It might not be, but I hope that you will be patient, Llamas. That's all I wanted to say. Now, I hope that you will tell me, how do you feel, guys? And what is happening in your lives? We had awesome information, awesome news from Addicted to Capping. What about the rest of you guys? Are you busy with work? Are you busy with private life? What games are you playing lately? I'm just curious. And in the meantime, I'm going to try to clean up a little bit of the mess that I have made. This is the stuff that the llama from the past left to the llama from the future. And as the llama from the future, I'm not very happy with what I have done, as always. But the plan for today is to try to connect something to the network if possible. Then, I want to make sure that we are not running out of iron ore. This is very important part. And we have to connect this to the logistic network. We have made 2 outposts that are like kind of outposts, because these are 2 iron ore patches that are connected together into 1 outpost actually. And I am trying to use it on the regular basis from now on, because we were not getting enough of the material in order to do the smelting. And if we're not going to throw more into smelting, it's not going to work nicely. Also, I have a really bad idea, something that I am worried to do a little bit, because that would involve upgrading all of the belts. We're still working on the yellow belts. And I think that there is not that much of the sense, because the faster belts can bring in more of the material, which is something that I definitely need. Of course, all of my ratios are messed up because, as I said before, I am eyeballing everything. But I think it's time. Even if we don't have the full logistic network, like at least the main bus, if the main bus could be upgraded, that would be awesome. It's going to cost a lot of materials, although I think that it's very important to set it up. And of course the outposts. So that's the plan for today's stream. Let's see if I can even handle the situation for making the better builds. Because I know that the production of the electronic circuits is quite low, and if I remember correctly, we need... Oh, we don't need that much. We just need the iron plates, which we don't make much. That's the problem. Oh. I don't have much space on the desk today. I have a lot of papers on my desk. Anyway, let me see. We have lubricant. We have plenty of lubricant. I would say 100k at least. We got lubricant station out there that is not in use that much. If I remember correctly. So we could use that for the production. So we got 25k. Oh my god. We got 200. 3, 4, 5, 600k of lubricant that is just ready to use all the time. But also, I think that I disconnected this train. Am I right? No, I didn't, but it might not work properly. Because this, last time it was a bit of a mess, remember? But we'll see how it goes. Oh, no. Alright, so what we're going to do this time is to try to build the red belt production. And if I could squeeze it in, I am asking for way too much. Way too much. But assuming... Oh, by the way, these are not upgraded. Ooh, not nice. I was not checking this area for a while already. Look, guys, because know that I really like squeezing things in, right? And just take a look at this case. We can really use the opportunity here, and I will regret that later, of course. If we do something about that splitter, and if we could use that transport belt, we can possibly squeeze in the next production. Let's do this. Okay, so there is going to be a blueprint, one belt. Okay, this is the place where I need to make the gear wheels, and somewhere in this spot it's going to be a place for the new path for the circuits. Alright, little guys, I hope that you're gonna do something. If not, yeah. Unfortunately, I will have to pick everything up. But if we've made this space... no, I missed it. Did I miss it? No, I didn't. Okay, Llama, don't panic. Don't panic. Everything is okay. Yeah, okay, let's leave it like this. Sometimes I will be hitting E because I really got used to rotating stuff in RimWorld for absolutely no reason. Don't pay attention to that. And I think that we could actually use the stack inserters that are still not made in the mall. That would really be useful, especially in this case. If we're planning to upgrade, then why shouldn't we do anything else, right? But let's focus on making the red belts. And the red belts need some kind of output that I don't have, of course. And it would be great to not make any of the long-handed inserters, because if you don't know that, I really dislike long-handed inserters, although it seems like I might have no choice until we move things around a little bit, assuming that no, it's not possible in this case. Well, this is when squeezing everything in goes wrong. Well, it can be slightly different. You can just make a path here and make a really weird path here, and it's gonna work. Although I think I should say we shouldn't be making it this way. And also, there is no limit on the transport belts. We do whatever we can do. Hello, Mossy. How is it going? Well, it's alright so far, but I am busy with real life stuff. Isn't that weird? What about you? How is your weekend so far? And what are the weekend plans? Actually, I had a coworker who contacted me recently. I met one of the coworkers, the previous coworkers, the ex-coworkers, and the second one reached out to me to just talk. So at least that's nice that we can still contact each other. So this is one of the good news, actually. Very busy, also nice weather, so have to do building repairs. Oh yeah, I understand that. If the weather is nice, then take care of your garden, do the repairs if you need those. But also remember to take a break on the regular basis, okay? Even if you have been neglecting something for like a season or something and you waited for a nice weather to come, just remember to get some rest as well. Rebuilding the doors, okay, that's really necessary, but I hope that you can do it in parts so you can still just enjoy the nice weather as well. I have some work to do myself, which takes a bit of my energy, but this is definitely not the construction work of any kind or the repairs, but I am trying to get more into like deep cleaning, like the kitchen cleaning, getting rid of some expired food if there is any. Or okay, I am trying to avoid something really hard. That is clothes decluttering. I am avoiding it so much, llamas. I just can't stop that. And I am quite disappointed in myself when it comes to that, because I should have done this on the regular basis for a very long time. But I am really not in the mood for decluttering right now. I got a little bit of the time. But clothes are something that I am not particularly happy about. And I mean that as I don't really buy a lot of clothes. I don't enjoy wearing different styles and stuff like that. I wear quite basic clothing, and yet, for some reason, magically, I have tons of clothes to get through. So yeah, exactly, clothes shopping is scary, but I am not going shopping on the regular basis for clothing. And somehow, I have a lot of clothes, which is something I can't understand. So when I was looking at some places, then it turns out that I got some clothes that that have been worn out already quite a lot, that are too small, for example. And I don't really want to declutter it. Like, I'm not in the mood. I'm definitely not in the mood. Just, I can do anything else, but please no clothing. That's it. Please don't force me to do anything regarding clothes. So, how did I ended up getting so many throughout the years? It happened naturally. Isn't that weird that clutter magically happens? And I was not expecting that the clothing is going to be some kind of issue for me. But apparently it is. And I find it weird. Bougie, good day, good evening to you. Whatever the time zone is in your place, I'm just happy to see you today. How is life treating you? Wait a minute, guys. I was supposed to connect this to the lubricant, and I'm just trying to find a nice spot. And also the little guys will have to move things around here. I wish I could have it here. I am going to use this machine because I am afraid that this machine will be used up a little bit too much in between the red belt and the blue belts, because I am finally, guys, I am planning to upgrade the belts. I will shake my fist at life later. Why is that? You can talk about it, whatever is happening in your life. I am not, I don't mind anything. Of course, if you want to talk about it. But usually we share things that are both happy and sad or annoying, so you don't really have to keep all of the positivity if something not necessarily positive is happening in your life. So I'm okay with that if you just want to talk about it. How am I doing? Hiding under my rock. Having some strange days, but you need them as well for the life to be more interesting, right? Also, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I seem to not understand something. Those pumps are reversed. They are reversed for some unknown reason. Nom 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 nom. Hello, butter chicken. I'm not eating anything. I'm doing good. Oh, thank you, Mossy. Thank you. Thank you for your kind words, llamas. I need to admit something strange. I was listening to some kind of, I don't know, interviews, podcasts with streamers, with various streamers. And it turns out, because I never really did that in the past, it turns out that many things that happen to me, like many behaviors of mine, are really similar. So it's just a streamer's thing. I stopped worried about it since I've learned about it. Isn't that strange? So, for example, I don't like taking long breaks. I like to stay consistent about the schedule. I like to think about the ideas, and sometimes I don't even do things because I consider them possible future content. This is awful, by the way. This part is awful. because I think that it's nice to have fun outside of the stream as well, and I don't really play games. Okay, I did play a little bit of RimWorld off stream to learn a little bit more of it. Other than that, I don't do anything else. Okay, I played that new game that I mentioned, but everything else is like, well, it's possible streaming content, so I shouldn't really do that. And actually, I don't like to call this content in the first place. It annoys me a lot. But sometimes I will call it this way. But the point is, I just can't stop thinking about it this way, and I think it's a bad approach. A buddy of mine at work was laid off from the company yesterday, kind of sad about it. Oh man, oh, I know, I understand. The layoffs are quite awful lately, right? I hope that they will find a new job soon. Especially if they were a good coworker. Well, at least from my experience, you can tell them that you really valued working with them, if that was true, of course. And this is the least you can do, really. Or the in tech. Yeah, I was about to ask the same thing. I am just tired of this, of talking about the tech economy, that it's really bad. I don't necessarily think that this is true. I think it's some kind of trend that the biggest companies were laying off people and then the others just followed because it's a trend. But as currently unemployed Llama, well, what can I say? Let's see if I can find a job soon. Although I am not actively looking right now, I have other things on my mind. He was already looking because he had a feeling, oh, at least it's good. So if they already have a job, then good for them. It's really good that they had this feeling. But it's always sad to lose a good coworker that you could work with in the way that, you know, you understood each other. I don't know if you believe in that, guys. Of course, it's all about being flexible, but I believe in something like people being able to adjust to themselves, and it always takes a little bit of time for them to work effectively together. They really need to get used to themselves. And if you find somebody, either a group or a person, it doesn't matter, for you both to get along, or you and the group to get along really well, then it makes working so much better. And if you lose that person, then it is possible that somebody else is going to come, or maybe you will have a lot more of the work and stuff like that. But in general, it's sad to lose somebody that you could get along with. And usually I am getting sad as well if somebody was just leaving for another job. Because usually the people that I was getting along the most were leaving for another job or leaving to work at some other team for other clients. So yeah, sad story. Alright, Llamas, it seems like we will have a really nice, hopefully, a really nice production of the blue belts. And yes, the blue belt is going to be produced really slowly. We leave it, no limits, and we wait. Of course, this is only the belt. We still have all of the splitters. We have all of the underground belts that I need to squeeze in here somehow, but I don't want to do that. I don't know how to do that, actually. Yeah, I'm not in the mood to do that right now. But I know that the lubricant might end soon. So in this case, why are we doing that? Why is this pumping on the... I think I reverted that on purpose, but don't ask me. Really, don't ask me. I have no idea. Where's the lubricant train in the first place? Why is it here? What do we use lubricant for? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, those thingies that you need for the locomotives and other stuff. Like these are the... I always forget their name. But these are the electric engine units, and you need lubricant for that. Engine units that are supposed to produce science, if I'm not mistaken. And look, we need a lot of electronic circuits for that, and we don't have many. But is this lubricant really needed? Look, that train is bored. It is so bored. Does that make sense in the first place? I think that does make sense, right? Science. Wait, the output is out there, and it goes to what? And I believe it's supposed to make the yellow science, if I'm not mistaken. It is kind of part of the yellow science. But the yellow science is okay. So even, let's assume that I am going to just add another station and remove that station. Add the station for the lubricant drop at exactly the same conditions. And I know 20 seconds of inactivity, nobody really likes it, but I like it because I can just jump onto the train. Maybe it's not needed anymore, okay. But we need empty cargo. And just remove this, go here, and bye-bye train, and unload on that station. We'll see if it really unloads on that station. So this outpost should work from now on. But this... bro! Not that station, am I right? This is the lubricant. Okay, this is how it works. Yeah, I was wondering if it's gonna stop this way, because the station is the other way around. Well, you're not going to use that station anymore. We will empty the cargo inventory. Of course, this train is going to get bored here as well, because we're not using that much of the lubricant, but just in case, this is important for it to stay there. By the way, it's good that I stayed on the Spidertron, because I have seen that train and I was like, okay, there is a chance something is gonna happen. It isn't tech? Wow, companies are busy trying to get garbage employees for bottom basement prices. For half the price you can have 0% of the output. Awesome! Am I right? I think layoffs are also forcing the workforce to reskill themselves. But it is hard. It is hard, but everything will work out. Yeah. We were just not expecting to lose the client. And then we have heard the story that, there were layoffs at Twitter, there were layoffs here and there, so we will also do that. Yeah, so you're out. What happens is that the rich people panic that they need to extract as much wealth out of the economy before everything crashes, and make the CEOs they own to cut costs to maximize their profits, and the first place they took is workforce. But somebody needs to work for these guys. Just saying. And let's say that I've been hearing people saying that, yeah, everybody will be replaced by the AI soon and whatever. I mean, you have the right to think this way, but I think that the AI is not necessarily ready for that. Not yet. Of course, that creates the crash they panicked about in the first place. People these days, am I right? People these days. Guys, do you think that I can squeeze in... This is a stupid question. Do you think that I can squeeze in the production for the underground belts and splitters somehow to make them into red and then into blue? But somewhat in the way that I can still keep it around the same spot. Because somehow I don't see that happening. And we need gear wheels for that. We need so many gear wheels, and we are not producing enough of the plates, because I'm trying to get as many plates as possible. So still, because we have this exactly the same issue, and look, the belt seems to be full. That's why I started to think maybe we should upgrade. And it's going to be a pain, by the way. But also, splitting all of this production here is not going to help at all. So we're getting back to basics, to absolute basics. And also, somehow, I think about this area that maybe I should incorporate beacons. Because the potential is so much bigger from now on. Right now we got 504 megawatts of potential, but look, we got 300 megawatts used already. Upgrade to red. I think that there is no point in upgrading to red. We will go straight towards the blue. I think this is good. Sevril, hello! Good evening, everyone. How are you doing, Llama? It's going. It's going. Just hiding under the rock, as I said before. And also, I have overestimated my powers pretty
Our
much.
illustrious champion returns. Welcome home.
Laureen hey Brick Laureen love Laureen hi hey llamas.
Hello, Kenny, and thank you for the resub for 62 months. Let's have some love and hype and hearts in the chat. For Kenny subscribing for a damn long time. How do you feel, guys? You and Bells, please give her a hug if it's possible. I know that these are tough times for you. And I just hope that we're managing somehow. Even if it's rough. I'm just waiting for the day they start letting AI choose to spend money on things. That is going to be a field day for a minute. How to say that? I think that AI might get out of control at some point, but I am not sure how. Like, I can't stop thinking, and of course it doesn't seem to be relevant these days, at least I think so, that we will get the Matrix scenario soon. But I don't really believe in that. Also, guys, we're going to read Factorial Friday Facts soon, and I got question to Sevril. How is your life? How is life treating you? In general. And yeah, I was supposed to tell you guys about this new game that I am going to stream on Thursday if nothing goes wrong this time, because I was planning to stream it this week. I have overestimated my powers a little bit, and I planned to make a really fun overlay that would be based on Ludovico Technique machine from Clockwork Orange, and I overestimated my powers. Yeah. I hope it works out in the end. I said that already, so you can expect that this promise might not be kept in the best way, but I'm doing my best to make that overlay happen in the end. Because I just thought about this cool reference in the way of, you know, accessing your brain and stuff. So Kenny says we're doing better. I still broke down at least once a day, but it's getting easier. I know, you need time. And this is the hardest thing to manage. As I said before, you're good llama beings. Just remember to take care of yourselves and take care of the remaining kitties, and everything will get better at some point. And I know it's not easy to say such things, but I've been there myself as well. Alright, throw in things, little robots. Yeah, lazy butt robots, do something. I'm sure it's gonna work just fine. It should. Life always gets better at some point. Sometimes it's just so bad that it can only get better. Pretty much. Or at least I think so. Alright, let's see. I am trying to squeeze in another of these, you know, outposts, another of these setups, and put it not necessarily in this spot. I don't necessarily want to connect all of that together, and I am afraid we need the train that is longer than for cargo wagons. And probably you said this to me a long time ago, but I thought, yeah, it's going to be just fine, I don't have that many materials. And I started regretting that. I think that going 6 or 8 would be so much better. But I don't have setup for this. Yeah. Because it feels like we need much more of the output. Like, we can squeeze it in, like make, let's say, 8 to 6 balancer. We can go like 12 to 8 balancer, something like that. But this output coming from the train station, or actually output that becomes input, it needs to be bigger, much bigger. Oh, Sivril, I was about to ask, are you 3D printing something lately? I'm just curious. I was hoping for some fresh news regarding the printing. Always nice to hear if somebody's up to some new projects or something. FFF? Yeah. I just said a moment ago that, yeah, I'm going to read FFF and I forgot. God, please. I'm glad that you bear with me, Llamas. Yeah. Let's see, what do we have? How about you build a huge train station? That's my favorite part of the game. Civril, what do you mean by saying the huge train station? Like one huge train station? My plan was to actually make the multiple train stations, let's say something like in this case, like for the oil. So you have the train station where the oil is being unloaded, but then you have a few slots for other trains to just stay there, and you always have something that is unloading. And that's something that I would consider a huge train station. But what do you think about exactly? Because maybe you have better idea, and I should use that. Oh, FFF, by the way, yeah. As for 3D printing, I just printed some stuff for my D&D group. Some bosses and NPCs, that's about it. So when is the painting? I am always ready to see that on Discord. Just saying, if you have some 3D printing stuff that you have done and you would like to share it, then please do not hesitate. Because I love watching this kind of stuff. And saying I need it in my life, but you know, I just like pretty things. What can I say? I've been putting off a 3D print that my wife wants me to do. Why is that, Bougie? Do you have to do you have to make sure that everything works well and you don't have time for this? Or is there anything else? Or do you have the 3D printer in your streaming room and you can't really do that while streaming? It is a planter in the shape of a bull head. Okay, planters are nice, although this is interesting project to say the least, but are you sure it is not kind of controversial print? I don't know, just asking. Right, Llamas, let's read Factory Friday facts. It is like 700 grams of plastic and I hate the idea of letting it run overnight. Oh yeah, because you don't have the way to just check on it. And if something goes wrong, then you would have to print again and you can't use that plastic anymore. So that would be a little bit, yeah. So that's a little bit of work, and it's better to just keep an eye on the print. Mostly fire. Okay, yeah. Maybe there is some smaller project that you could print for your wife. Or like on smaller scale that you wouldn't be so worried about. What do you think? Maybe it's possible to kind of downgrade the project, like the size of the project. I mean, who knows? Okay, let's read Factory Friday facts, Llamas. And how should I say this? We got the new planet incoming, pretty much. Making a new world in Factorio is relatively easy. Just create a new set of tile sets for the ground, add some new models of trees, create a bunch of new decoratives, some decals, optional, a new skin for the cliffs, optional, and bam, you get a new planet. Well, to be fair, you also have to play with the terrain generation noise and autoplace algorithms, experiment with proper LUTs, and adding some new shader won't hurt either if you want to succeed. The problem of making it from this simplistic perspective is the danger of falling into a superficial automatism. So probably all your planets will end up looking the same, with just different colors. Gleba is the one planet that has all the things needed to make a new novice-like planet in Factorio, but it is still different on many other levels. What makes Gliba very special, at least to me, is how we twisted the core concept of the planet and pushed the necessary elements in a specific way to make it more unique. Before having its final name, Gliba was internally called Biological Planet, and an obvious direction for that would be a planet looking like a jungle. This would be fine for a new biome in Novice, but for an exotic planet, never explored and full of life more than ever, this time we needed something more alien looking. With not too many clichés in it, extravagant, and if possible playing with new color palettes. But also with some link to the reality of Novice. And it needs to be very different from Novice. Okay. Abby, hello, good to see you. You just arrived for reading the Factorio Friday Facts. So enjoy. So we started to think about the microcosmos of the world of lichen, fungi and algae under the sea. Something that exists in our reality, but it's believable already, but it has all the requirements mentioned above. Who thought about the Under the Sea song from The Little Mermaid? Under the sea, but on the surface, I believe. Let's see it. No music allowed, sorry. I'm not going to play any music. This looks like some kind of necromancer place. Why do I think about it this way? And these seem like some kind of sea sponges. SpongeBob, is that you? And now when we get a little bit of color, oh yeah, this is nice. Like swampy area. I hope that they are going to make some more enemies. And that you could scream, "What are you doing in my swamp?" This is exactly what I needed in this game. A little bit more of the color. This has the chance to be my favorite planet, guys. What about you? Second Factorio streamer this week bringing up the song. Well, so there needs to be something about it. Maybe this was supposed to be the reference? I don't know. This looks like a mushroom stuff. Why do I see it as the mix of Darkwood but with more colors? Why do I think about it? This is a little bit less Under the Sea. Very enjoyable though. If this would be the first planet in Factorio, I would be much more likely to play the game. Because somehow I was always lacking the color. And these looks like giant mushrooms. I hope they will explode or something like that. Hey, that would be cool if they would be exploding, if you're trying to like mine them, just like cutting down the trees, but you need to get rid of them. And if you try to deconstruct them with the bots are going to be damaged. Or maybe some kind of fly traps that would become the new enemies on this new planet. That's something that I would be happy to see in Factorio. The cliffs are really, really nice as well. This is what I needed. And there is a lot of variety. Yeah. Please make it possible. This is quite long video, although it is worth watching, yeah. But I am worried a little bit because you are supposed to have a few more planets, and there is really a lot of variety. So this could be considered some kind of like a desert stuff, and this greenish area could be considered swamp area. It all makes sense to me, although if you want to share a little bit more of the... If you want to introduce more of the planets, and one of the planets is already having so much of the variety that I would need in the basic, in vanilla Factorio, why would you add more planets? Okay, I know that one of them is like a volcano area, although this, just throw it into Factorio, I would enjoy it much more. Anna Fredil, hello! We are reading Factorio Friday Facts. I hope you're having a good day, a good weekend, and tell us what the kind of plans do you have for the weekend? In this video, we made the effort of showing what exactly we have in mind for the look and feel of Llama. The planet is still work in progress, but we better show it now because we will need to keep showing elements of Llama in future posts. Okay, looking forward to it so much! The map was handmade, but with a realistic vision of the autoplace algorithm and the map generation. The trees used are concept art used as placeholders. The cliffs are also placeholders. Some tile sets will get tweaked to integrate them better. Some doodads will be added and modified. Color grading is less or more missing, and the rain shader on the foreground will be tweaked. For a planet full of life, more than ever, somehow they are adding this information. I have a nice feeling about it. Now it looks very static, but we're planning on adding some more animated things to really bring some life to the experience. And overall, we're avoiding to show on purpose the red area of the planet. Look at the map during the last frames of the video. That one is too early to show. I guess that they are talking about this kind of reddish purple area somehow. But it's okay, that's why I was wondering, there is something missing, right? This video would be 55% worse or more if Petr wouldn't have composed and recorded this soundtrack for Llama. You do remember our dear Petr, right? From the Space Age music FFF. The track is not exactly as it will sound during the game. Now he's finishing some remixes of the tracks and to make them flow perfectly fine for the gameplay requirements. Now our usual galactic tour operator will guide us through the sophisticated nuances of the nature of the biomes and habitats of Llama. Your descent ends in an unsettling splash. Fortunately, you're not sinking. The noises of your landing spot spool down and fade into the soothing sound of rain. The hatch opens to reveal a green swampy landscape, shrouded in a light mist. The air is thick and humid, carrying the muffled cries of unseen animals from far away. You leave your pod and wade through the shallow, murky turquoise water. There's so much vegetation and detritus floating on the surface that it's difficult to see the bottom, even though in most places it's barely up to your knee. It almost feels like whatever is below the surface is squirming under you. Strange, twisted fungi grow out of the water, snaking and undulating as they rise like malformed trees. Hair-like tendrils droop down from the ends of their slender branches, caressing you with a sticky mucus as you try to make your way beneath them. You climb the shore, and although you're out of the water, this can hardly be called dry land. The wet, rubbery ground squelches beneath your foot like olive blubber. The landscape is covered by a tangled network of root-like mycelium and thick mats of various colorful lichen. This complex interweaving carpet is home to all manner of tiny animals that skitter inside to avoid your gaze. Presumably mostly insects and amphibians. Their chirps and hisses signal their annoyance as you step nearby. This area is dominated by fungal caps that catch the rain and stew their own little ecosystems. Many of them are smaller than a hand, but the largest of them are huge, funneled trunks of bark-like material, their structure riddled with holes and infested with small, pink, wormy things. The occasional slime mold blankets a large area of the terrain with a sickly yellow slime. Its surface is dotted with the occasional balloon of gas. The surface starts to firm up as you make your way out of the lowlands, becoming more like a spongy bark. The vegetation shapes of this area are more wispy and fragile. The saturated shades of green and teal give the region a beautiful but ghostly appearance. Towering stalks of lichen fan out at the top like a translucent umbrella, always splitting into 5 branches before sending down tough, stinging fronds. When I look at this screenshot, I think about some kind of graveyards, necromancers like Necrons from Warhammer 40k, something like that, right? That looks awesome. There is so much of the variety that they are planning to introduce to the game. This definitely increases my interest in the newest Factorio. Going higher still, the ground is drier. In this area, the incessant rain of the planet is reduced to a faint spitting. Groundwater is quickly absorbed into the pitted rock-like surface, making this the first place with solid footing. On closer inspection, the ground appears to be a giant merged mass of dark grey stromatolites. It seems like every part of this place is alive. Large towers of beige sponge reach out for the sky, filtering the air and releasing spores into the gentle breeze. Vibrant yellow bulb-like creatures erupt from the pores near their tops, almost like flowers blooming in the sun. On the other side of the hill, the landscape shifts to autumnal hues. The lichen mats here are a crusty orange. The ground is pierced by many thorny vines of dark fungal mycelium, which surround and guard their fruiting body, which sags on the ground like a large, soft, red grape. The largest mushrooms here have bulbous trunks that support a huge inflated spore sac. In many cases, new sacs grow on top of the previous growths in a precarious stack of balloons ready to rupture. What? They are actually doing that! I told you that it would be fun to see them exploding. Okay, I can see making a new clip regarding the explosives. I think that I will be adding more. Or you will be catching more of those situations coming soon, I guess. But this seems to be so intuitive. If they are... Okay, I haven't read that FFF before. And when we watched that video, I was just making my comments as we have seen the new areas. And it's great that they are actually making this into the game, that it's quite intuitive, that these are supposed to be giant mushrooms. And there is a tooltip as well. It's easy to end up sneezing while crossing the lands of the spore core area due to the amount of spores liberated by the fleshy boom puffs. These might possibly be called the boom puffs. The way forward leads to lower ground once again, but here the swampy wetland has more reds than greens. Delicate blankets of translucent pink lichen flop helplessly like seaweed on the shore, their fan-like shape contorted into a mass of slippery wrinkles. The thick, squishy carpet of pink and red lichen bulges when stepped in. The paler areas are almost translucent, revealing the root systems under the surface. Here, the root-like mycelium is looking more tentacle-like and spongy. Is it going to be spongy like the brain, or not necessarily like the brain? I can imagine this kind of roots trying to catch you when you were stepping on them. There is a huge potential for this planet to be very, very dangerous area. And you can see the tooltip that I have right now, but when you hover over this, you will get the entering into the Midlands information. So I think that they're planning to make many more dangers, and that's something I was always looking forward to, because as much as the biters are great as the concept, you get only the biters, and that was cool at the very beginning, but having more variety would be so awesome. The planet is alive and trying to kill you. Please don't be mad at me, but is this Australia? Hello, is this Australia I'm looking for? Along with the sound of rain, various animal calls have been your constant companions so far. Mysterious distant wails and cries once formed in a background chatter, but now one of the sounds is now noticeably closer. The source cannot be seen, but it abruptly breaks into a trumpeting scream. The small creatures lurking in the lichen undergrowth suddenly go silent. And now there is a new sound, the sound of great waves crashing, followed by an earth shaking. Stomp, 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 stomp. Each one louder than the last. I'm sure you can't wait to concrete this place, so as always, wait through the other feedback and rain your thoughts down upon us in the usual places. Didn't they plan to say conquer this place? Let's launch the rocket. 3, 2, 1, let's go! Llamas, this is everything that I missed about the original Factorio. Some story. More colors. More types of enemies. That's all I actually needed. Do you have same experience, same idea that they have mentioned it at least 2 times? Let me look for this once again. For a planet full of life, more than ever, they are adding this information more than ever. So what is about to happen? Can't wait to see that. And I hope that you can't wait for that as well. Thank you for reading through the Factorio Friday facts with me, Llamas. Let's get back to the Agoraphobic Megabase. That hopefully is going to help me with launching the rocket, because I guess that the part of launching the rocket, it's still going to be the part of like before the DLC. So in order to enter the DLC, you will have to launch the rocket again. At least that's what I am suspecting, and that's why I am preparing this base in the first place, to have some kind of blueprint. But this is incredible. I just like colorful, swampy areas full of greens, even if they are very strange. I can imagine the fly traps, I can imagine the tentacled creatures that are trying to catch you, some kind of giant worms that look pretty much like these turrets. The biter turrets. But bigger. Much bigger, something like those worms in Dune. This kind of size, that it could become a new boss in Factorio that you have to fight. If this becomes a little bit more like the factory builder survival game, I am definitely going to put more time into it. Because I was always lacking that survival part, and if you have ever seen me playing Die World Dynamics, or if you are aware of this mod, if you ever played it, you could probably see that there is the survival aspect and there was a little bit of a story. That's something I was missing for the longest time ever in Factorio, and that's why Die World Dynamics was the first mod ever that I installed. And that's why I was so attached to it, because I have seen the potential in it, and I was hoping that I will finish playing it, although I have to mess up with the Space Exploration 2 version, so I can play Die World Dynamics again. But this is exactly what I was missing, guys. So which mod? I'm going to write it in the chat. Die World Dynamics. This is the mod that I am talking about, and I will add it on YouTube as well. That was really enjoyable one. You had to filter the water from the air. You were kind of not like growing, a little bit like mining, but still growing the carrots. And this was so cool that you had to eat, you had to drink. I need this kind of survival aspect. And I believe at some point, something that could give me the same vibes or similar vibes, at least what I felt, was present in Satisfactory. But I can't play Satisfactory because of the first person view. That would give me motion sickness. And this is exactly why I feel like something is missing. And if the game creators would be so kind and really make it happen, I would be extremely happy. What are your thoughts? Guys, let me know. When this stream is going to end, it will turn into a YouTube video. You can give me your comments in the YouTube comment section if you wish. You can always comment right now if you have some additional thoughts. I need to admit, I am very hyped for this game. I was never like a hardcore fan of Factorio. I like this game, I like to chill in this game, I like to be very interactive in it. But if there is any survival aspect, if there is anything like more story, I'm in. I'm really in. The range, good to see you. I am still planning to respond to the message in the thread, but I am just trying to get my thoughts together, so please be patient, alright? I'm just hiding under my rock for a while. And I hope it's not a huge problem for now. I was supposed not to connect all of this together, but I will. Because lazy butt. Oh no! No. This is not something we need. I could see 2,000 hours of my life going into it. Butter chicken, me too. Me too. Definitely. Just go for it. Go for it, game devs. If you need to just work on it a little bit longer, please give us Factorio 2.0 with the upgrades for the trains, and we will wait for the DLC. I promise I will wait. I'm just really excited for this. I'm excited for it more than for Death Stranding 2. Imagine that, guys. Australia has cute kangaroos. I've never been to Australia. I would be a little bit worried to go to Australia. Also, I just don't like traveling that much. Probably it's an awesome place to visit. It's just I never felt the need to visit many places in the world. But I'm not sure if I am ready to see some kangaroos in the front yard. I would probably panic. And panic is the last thing that you should do around kangaroos, am I right? Have you ever thought about visiting Australia? If you're not from Australia, obviously. Would you be afraid of the kangaroos? I know that Laser would like to try the kangaroo steak. Other than that, I just don't know if I would be ready to visit it. Looks really cool. All right, I'm glad that you are looking forward to that as well, guys. Okay, Llamas, we need to have some kind of countdown when the date is up for the release. Yeah, I think that we need to do something like that. Yeah, we need more transport builds. Please, 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 please. Yeah, we need more. What about... We got 600 express builds. Meh. What's the problem again? The problem is related to the amount of the plates that we're getting, and this is... Like, this is nothing new in this case. I'm not surprised, really. I would say let's limit things a little bit. Let's have output priority to the left, because we got a little bit of build-up of the regular belts, even if I'm still using them. Let's have a small build-up being used up, and in the meantime I will just try to go for the red belts and then the blue belts. It would be nice to limit the amount of red belts, but just let it be. We don't produce enough. But I think that the situation will... It's not like the problem will resolve itself, but at least I'm working on some kind of upgrade that will be very, very small. The first goal is to upgrade only the main bus. Not even the underground belts, only the main bus, the regular belts. That's it. I saw another mod with a nice story. Can't remember the name. Oh, Anafranil, if you could remind yourself, what is the mod's name? I would love to hear from you. Because I am into this kind of story-related stuff. Of course, there needs to be a nice balance between the story and the gameplay. Although I am really missing that in Factorio. I don't think it might be space exploration, but I might be mistaken. Of course, there is a lot of, you know, this different planets in space exploration too. But I'm looking for something more like story survival. If you wouldn't mind, Anafranil, I would be so grateful if you could find something. That would be great. Because, you know, in general, I'm not into mods that much. especially when the new version of the game is going to be released, and then the previous version of the game, you need to either downgrade or you need to just wait for the mod to be fixed. Guess what? The issues with Twitch Toolkit and RimWorld Anomaly DLC, same thing here. And I really like the concept of Anomaly. It's just I need to fix the Twitch Toolkit. And I still haven't figured it out. So we say it's space exploration. I mean, I know that there are a lot of new planets, but I was looking more into the DLC for Factorio than to install a giant space exploration mod. You know, I just prefer it as the DLC, just to not have to tackle another mod that might stop working at some point. Because I am getting very frustrated over that. You have probably heard the conversation regarding Twitch Toolkit last week. Sunday last week. I can get really frustrated over that, and I just don't like it. I just want for stuff to work, and usually if I want for the stuff to work, I avoid the mods, and that's it. On the other hand, if there is some story, some survival aspect for Factorio, I mean, I can try to get out of my comfort zone. It's just like not being sure about what am I doing at this point. Space exploration is massive. Imagine that I am tackling vanilla for so long. I bet that is mostly Twitch's fault. Bougie, I'm not denying that. Like, every time when we speak about Twitch, then, you know, my feelings might be a little bit cold regarding Twitch at times. I just got really salty over so-called hate raids, if you remember those, about 3 years ago. And the code leak, the Twitch code leak. So let's say that I am not very happy about some things. Story missions. Oh, so this is how it's called? I believe that you're still on my Discord. Am I right, Anafraniel? Could you mention me and just add the information about story missions? Because I will forget it. And believe me, if I will write it down on a to-do list, I will throw it on the pile of the to-do lists that I have, and then I will forget about it immediately. So if you could either DM me or throw some kind of message of mention on the game stuff, I would be extremely grateful. I have lost another to-do list lately. And that to-do list was written down regarding tackling some financial stuff. So, you know, making some kind of financial transactions. And I had the information where should I... the recipients of the transactions that I needed to make. And I lost that piece of information. I wrote it down on a piece of paper, thrown on some kind of to-do list pile, and I don't know where I put that pile. I am truly scatterbrained lately. And this sounds like a really bad excuse, although whatever. just having some issues with that I can't really explain. Thank you. Thank you for mention on Discord. Really appreciate that, and thank you for looking it up. So, story missions. I wonder what is out there. Like, I guess that it is focus mostly on some kind of story. Well, story missions, that's quite obvious, isn't it? Yeah, looking forward to that. Thank you, thank you. Let me see, where is that sound? Thank you, thank you. Oh, by the way, guys, do we want to change the Spidertron color? I think that I am a little bit tired of it. If you have any idea, there is no channel point reward for this at all. Just give me some RGB values and we will change the color, because why not? First come, first serve or something like that? Yeah. Alright, let's go for the upgrade planner. Upgrade planner, that is going to change the regular transport belt to blue. Like, instantly. Yellow to blue. See, exactly the same with inserters. Oh, Bougie is throwing some nice values. Let's see. 153, then 12, and 228. Nice, we got nice purple color. Is that similar to Twitch color by any chance? I will call it grape drink. If spiders could actually taste like grapes, do you think that people would be less afraid of them? This is a serious question, by the way. Okay, let's see if the bots are going to handle the situation well. I will try to set up the upgrade already. Please stop moving. I know that there is stuff that will make them stop moving, but I don't want to make this piece of accessory. I don't care. Alright, let's just see what are your abilities. Also, this is funny. Looks like Tetris a little bit, don't you think? I'm just trying to check how lazy my bots are. Yeah, they are quite lazy. That's why I can't put everything on the upgrade, because it's gotta be a tragedy. Although, at least when I see, the upgrade is not stopping the belts from working, so I could possibly just put it. It looks so fun. Okay, I like it. I like it. How is the stream going? Progress is being made? Oh, Kenny, you know me. Just going slowly. I am trying to upgrade the belts on the main bus into blue belts. And I will try to make it for the most important parts of the main bus. That is supposed to be the electronic circuits and the iron plates and the copper plates. Because I think that the electronic circuits could benefit from that quite a lot. But, you know, no rush. I will just throw it in. When it's ready, the bots are going to upgrade it. Even if it's going to make this kind of strange inconsistencies, I wanted to check if it's going to block the belts, so nothing would move. But this is not true, so I can just mark it. I think that it was stopping the belts in the past, but my memory is something that I cannot trust lately. Okay, so let's get this done. Only the belts, like regular belts, nothing else. For now, no underground belts, no splitters. So this is the little piece that I would like to be upgraded. Also, all of the parts that is available here. Let's start in this spot. And also all of the backtracking would be nice, but this is what I would like to be replaced, and luckily all of it is in the logistic network, so maybe I will get the backtracking belt as well. I can see that the backtracking belt is not holding a lot of material either. So we're not producing enough. We are using up quite a lot. Zamius, hello! What is up? You could automate robots to the network. What do you mean by that? Oh no, the bots are going to be... Oh, that's fine. That's fine. I am already getting angry over the bots. And I am trying to just do the science on the mining productivity and work robot speed, but when I see it, I don't want to see it. I just feel better when I don't have to see it in the first place. Could I possibly add the requester somewhere in this spot? No, I can't. I can. Why am I doing this to myself? Why? The salty train arrived. No, I can't. I can, but... Do you remember that I said I shouldn't squeeze things in? Remember? Remember that? Because I remember that too. And right now I am breaking this rule. And this is going to be the spot for all of those transport belts that we need to remake into the red belts, because these ones are not going to be produced on the regular basis because we starved the part that is making the gear wheels because we're not making enough of the plates in the first place. So I'm just trying to mix things around, but at least we're going to use the yellow belts, so this is not a huge deal, especially because we need a lot of them. Let's get the requester chest, and that requester chest is being made in the inventory, and I'm glad that you cannot see that because my llama face, my llama neck is covering it, so you can't see that I'm making it in my inventory like a heretic. But okay, this is request from buffer chest 2. This is not going to be the best idea because this is passive provider chest. Let's make it buffer chest or storage chest. Okay, I will keep it a buffer chest, replace it, because I don't want for the bots to move things between this chest and that chest. Because we already have like this connection here, so it is not needed. I want to have all of the belts that come from the main bus that have been upgraded to the blue belt. I want them to end up in here, but I need to have some kind of buffer chest. Oh no. Okay, this is nice. I added passive provider chest to the inventory. Okay, this is all good. And now we can just request. Should be able to request without any problems. So if we want request from buffer chests, then all of this should make sense. Am I right? Yep, this buffer chest is safe. All of these belts are coming from other places. Let's use it as the possible input. Actually, I would like to have the... I don't know if this makes a lot of sense to you guys, but if we have a lot of chests, it would be nice to have priorities on which chest you're taking items from, or which inserter has got the priority on putting stuff into the assembling machine if you got more than one source. Of course, I could try to make this into requester chest, and just make the logistic request and stuff, but I know that in general I'm going to have way too much of the belts around that I might not be able to squeeze into that chest, so I prefer to have the separate one and prioritize using this one. That would be so nice. You can insert bots into a roboport to automate growing their numbers. Speaking of the robots, I am always using them so randomly. And I don't think that you can fix the amount of bots that you use in this area. Is this what you mean? You could circuit numbers on the inserter. Oh, this way. So by using logic. I would like to use it in a little bit more simple way, don't you think? Same as how have you been doing lately? Does that sentence make any sense? I hope it does. And by the way, we got some logistic robots to get rid of. Hereby, I release you. I mean, automate the production of robots, then use an inserter into a roboport to add it into the logistics network. That wouldn't be a huge problem. On the other hand, we got 63 logistic bots that are not doing anything. They are just lazy. Lazy. Factory will test your belief systems. Do you really think so? I hope that it will test me when it turns into survival RimWorld-like planet that is going to kill you using any chance it has. That would be awesome. You can set the bot count based on how many there are in the logistic network, assuming all roboports are connected. They are. At least they should be. They are in a very, very weird way, but they are. So how can I access that, by the way? Let me do one thing. I need to add the... Are we in the network? We're not in the network. Obviously, we are not. Let me give away some wooden friends and turn this into the requester chest. God, making advanced toolkits. You haven't seen that. Good for you. Good for you, llamas. Oh, by the way, we're not in the network here. Let's try to add another network because I will keep forgetting on refueling this chest, so... Oh, it's low on power, but it's... Wait! The power levels are fine. It's just growing. Okay. Llama, don't panic. We got enough of the electricity. Like, we can produce more power. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. Good old WXYZ. It's one of the letter variables, L maybe? So you have to use some kind of logic in order to count how many robots do you have and how many you should have? I think WX are construction bots, total available, YZ are same for logistics. Wait a minute. I am not sure what are we talking about, to be honest. Okay, so if we connect it to an inserter, okay, let's have an inserter. I have only red wire on me, but I guess it's okay. When we connect it, we can read robot stats. Available logistic bots. Okay, total logistic bots. Okay, so I would have to... keep adding the bots until I have the right number. So the total okay, but this is just a symbol. And then we need to make some kind of conditions for those symbols in order to set up how many of the logistic robots do we want to have. But wait. But this is for available logistic bots are going to be available only for this roboport and in total. Let's see if we can automate adding the bots. But I already know that it's going to be a problem. Would you look at this, please? We're making the robot frames in this spot. And this goes entirely into the yellow science production. Not like we need so much of the yellow science, but this is the only thing I wanted. And in here, I just had a blueprint that I would possibly use just to add it as the second belt, because I thought that this is not going to be enough of the frames. So I could possibly use this setup for the flying robot frames. By the way, they are level 3. That's fine. Close enough. Now in the whole network connected to that roboport. Alright, now we got 124 available out of 129, and I would like to keep the certain amount as contents. Wait. Certain amount as contents in here, at the logistic robot slot. I was always missing, because you have the ability to put the robots in here, but it's not possible to just lock it in. So I could possibly try to do it with the circuit connection. So I could set the fixed amount of logistic robots and or construction robots that would stay at this certain roboport. Do I understand it correctly? If not, feel free to fix me, by the way. Fix my way of thinking. Also, of course, this is just inserter that leads to nowhere, like it's not taking stuff from anything, even from electric ball. I just wanted to check how it's going to work, what it's going to display. By the way, I was about to do something because I wanted to get the buffer chest thingy done, but also I wanted to get all of the requester stuff done. Yes, and then is this all connected together already? Yes. Although I don't need that, but I have a backup. And also I wanted to make a train here, but the train here is not needed. This happened on the last stream as well. Wait for it. Wait for it. We're not using it. We are. Oof. Okay. Llama, don't panic. What's wrong with you, Llama? In this case, I think that we can get rid of one of the sources. That would be this one. Exactly. I will have to move to that place because I can't do that without the bots, and before the bots will come, it's gonna be an issue. And also the bots are going to do anything. Like if they can possibly come and upgrade, just allow them to come and upgrade, but I can see that they already used up all of the blue belts. We're waiting then. That's alright. The lubricant flow is nice. The production is not so nice. Item ingredient shortage coming from the fact that we don't have the stack inserters. Wait for it. Speaking of that, control over the bots, I am not sure if I want to do that right now. I hope you don't mind. I hope you don't mind me saying this. Yeah. On the other hand, obviously automation would be nice. And now are we making some good progress? I think so. Nice. I mean, we're still very low on the express builds. Just allow it to happen. Allow it to happen, whatever. And I wanted to disconnect one of the sources in here. Okay. Okay, but this is taking the input priority from the right. Yes, so we can get rid of that belt. Because I already disconnected it. And how is it going, basically? There is just very slow production here. That is relying on the green circuits. There is some kind of... Well, there is some kind of splitting going on. But this is just a slow production. Even if it's being split, even if it's only one... Even if it's only one side of the belt, because the second half is not connected. Well, that's a surprise. Let's make it slightly different, shall we? Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. If we split it, is it going to change anything? Because I tried to add copper to the production that is exclusive to the advanced circuit production, but also I wanted to make this copper shared at least a little bit with the main production that is going towards the main bus. This one. And there is something wrong in here. There is a lot of copper missing. Can we add more copper to this? Because we have some strange splitting going on here. And we could use a lot more of these electric furnaces. And also, how are the assembling machines working? They don't really work that well because I have really bad requesting system. I was just doing it really quickly. This is way too small. Maybe if I upgrade to the blue belts, I can finally at least try to assume the ratios, you know, not by calculating things, but by adding and eyeballing it. But I am not sure if I should be so stubborn about it. What about that upgrades? Look at that. It looks funny. Because some of the pieces are just going faster for a moment. The products are going faster, then they are slowing down. And it's like... it's like throughout the whole length of... of those plates, they are going to act this way. But it's fine, because we just need to keep on producing no matter what. And just allow the bots to do their thing. At least they have something to do. How many bots are in use, by the way? Not that many, as I would expect. But I will just allow them to move freely and... Let's keep the mess going with the logistics network. Sorry to disappoint you, Llamas. I think that this ore patch shouldn't be marked as to do. It's done already. Somehow, we're just using it this way. We are getting shorter on the copper amount. This copper is already set up. This copper loading is already set up. We don't have any train station for the trains to just stay there. And that's the biggest issue I have. Because I planned to have like mega unloading stations for the basic ore types. And it's not working right now. I have this thing only for oil, but oil, there is not that much of the oil to be used. Or maybe I'm imagining things. Ooh, there is 23k. But yeah, it's getting pumped. So we're still holding on. Although I need to do something about that. I need to start adding the stations as I wanted. Although I've changed my mind and I really wanted to have long trains. And what would happen if I would just add like two more wagons for each train? Maybe not for the oil train, but everything else. I started to feel that I don't have enough of the space to make the nice unloading stations because I can't do that effectively. And in this case, it seems like I need more space in order to figure that out nicely. So this needs to get bigger, even if I have already landfilled such a big area. And I have an idea how to do that, although we would have to get back to landfilling. This is awkward. Why did I get to this summary? Like, how did I sum this up in the way that I need to make landfill right now? Does that make any sense, Llamas? Because I believe that it is still too small of a construction in general. And also I know that I am jumping in between things that need to be done and more things could be done, but bear with me. Let's just chill. This is a really bad thought. What if I am going to expand this VIP super exclusive copper smelting, but I would move it a little bit more to the south? When moving it a little bit more to the south, I could create bigger space for the unloading station for copper, or landfilling this area could make a mega unloading station for copper. I feel like there is way too much water around me. Does that make any sense? I like all of those natural lakes and seas and whatever you call them. Just a giant pond. I feel the need to landfill. Let's... you know what? I think I know how to resolve this. Like, not in the best way, but at least we will squeeze in a little bit more of the copper production. The more copper, the more iron plates. Let's hope it's going to help. And in the meantime, the bots are going to work on all of these upgrades, so I won't have to control them. You're good, Factorio do be like that. Yeah, but isn't that a little bit boring, guys? I hope it's not. That we can still keep the conversation going, just talk about random stuff while I'm trying to struggle here and there at times. Because I feel like I need to get back to basics all the time, because there is not enough of the production of the basics. That's how I feel all the time. Don't let the bots control you. Not yet, but what if I am controlled by the AI? What if I am the AI constructs? Have you thought about this, Inter, huh? Good to see you, Inter. How is life? Do you have any weekend plans? Plans. God, please. Words are hard. Forgive me, Llamas. What's happening? Okay, the party with the amount is needed. So you check how much of the hay do you have, and then you choose party with the amount in order to start a party. So let me start a party with 1,000 pieces of hay. Weekend plans. I know, guys, words are hard. I am just getting sorry. you know, that I might be awkward at times. It's something that I still haven't resolved as a streamer, and I feel like this is my biggest disadvantage ever. That I am still getting very... I'm self-conscious about all of these mistakes I've been making, and I just can't speak any better for now, and it always makes me very stressed. So the more stressed I get, the more words I mess. Or maybe it's just an excuse. It's difficult to talk about that at times. By the way, we're saving all of the fishes if we want more Spider-Trons in the future. Some of you want more Spider-Trons in the future, so... well, mostly Laser. Yeah, Laser says you need an army of Spider-Trons. For now I think like, yeah, but I would prefer the belt upgrades and other stuff. But yeah, I guess that we're landfilling the space again. I know native speakers who are worse, but it's not about looking for someone who is worse, it's for looking forward to become better. And that bothers me a bit. Okay, let's try to do exactly the same thing because I'm lazy but llama. And my lazy but bots need to do something. Oh, I'm getting a headache. I'm getting a legit headache, but it's my fault, and the llama from the past left it to the llama from the future, which is the llama from now. This is entirely my fault that I don't have the logistic network built in the better way. So yes, I am going to suffer from that right now. Yes, I am well aware of that. It's just, it hurts my pride. So please be gentle to my pride. I'm still a Factorio noob. I need many hours. But if the planets are going to be as good as the one that was introduced in today's FFF, oh man, I am ready to put many more hours into Factorio. Because this is what I needed. Weekend Plants was already really cute. Don't feel too self-conscious. But it makes me feel awkward that, you know, I will drop a random word that is really close to the word I wanted to use, but I don't know, it just happens automatically. And it's making me very insecure streamer, yeah. Yeah, I was always very insecure about this. Lazy bot or lazy bot? Both. Lazy bot bots. I call them this way because they are lazy. They're lazy as hell. But I understand, if I would live in such a bad logistic network, I would be angry as well. Maybe it's kind of, you know, accommodation thing that they really dislike it. Like the pawns from Rimworld, they can get really annoyed over the barracks that not look really well, even if I'm trying really hard to make it a livable, nice space. They don't care. They're like, ugh, awful barracks. It's a great springboard for a funny discussion. We usually make some inside jokes regarding that, so you can do that. Feel free to do that. On the other hand, I'm like, I wish I would be like more put together as a streamer. Because I think that it's a very easy way to not treat me seriously if I'm making so many mistakes. Or at least I perceive it this way. So there are two perspectives. I just don't know the visitor perspective. And that's why I'm like, that's awkward to me, you know. You need like 1,000 Spidertrons, then you can just march them through biters. Remember to keep personal roboports on these spiders though. 1,000 Spidertrons. Okay. I mean, it's not a bad idea, I just have a question to you. Having so many items that are not being produced correctly, that we can't even launch the rockets on the regular basis because we barely launch, I don't know, let's say up to 5 rockets per stream. So about, I would say max 5 rockets in 4 hours of stream. Let's assume that. I was not counting that, I'm just assuming. Dealing with so big underproduction of pretty much everything, what could possibly force me to prioritize making 1,000 of Spidertrons? That would be great, as you know, some kind of challenge, getting out of the comfort zone. On the other hand, I'm like, but I would like to launch more rockets. I would like to just throw more science, to make more of the research. And this is what I prioritize, so I don't know. Haven't read them yet. Oh, Inter is worth it. It's worth it so much to read FFF. I mean, there is this description of the world. Of course, if you wouldn't mind, you can always watch the previous portion of this stream in the first hour of the stream. After the first hour mark, I am reading the Factorio Friday Facts. If you would willing to listen to it, yeah. I mean, watch time is always useful, right? Not like I'm really pushing for monetization on YouTube, because it's not possible right now, but who knows, maybe you would help with the algorithm or something like that. And you know, the algorithms are nasty thingies, right? Yeah, the new planet hype, exactly. I can imagine so many cool things out there, and I'm just hoping that they are going to make that happen. Like fly traps and explosive mushrooms and I could use only one planet like this. I don't need anything else. Just one planet like this, and Factory would be so much better experience to me. Yeah, that landfill. That landfill won't arrive anytime soon, but I'm still trying. That's fine. Okay, little lazy butt bots. Now we're going to pick the fishies. All of the fishies that you can save. All of the fishies. And we're going to landfill this area. That sounds like counterintuitive thing to do. But bear with me, because I am still working on the Outposts, even if you can't see that. It's a long-term process. It's Factorio, right? I call them hash collisions. I get that all the time. I personally hate watching streamers who pretend like they don't make mistakes. Oh, it's not like pretending, it's just, well, you know, I make too many mistakes. And that's like a big downside, I believe, that many people don't like it. And also, I caught myself having issues with understanding myself and my pronunciation. I would like to get better at that, but I feel like I'm not progressing. So Megabase for 1 rocket per minute when? In like 1,000 hours on this map? But maybe. Just trying, you know? Just trying. Even if we barely get any production, at least the energy-related issues are resolved. So progressing, really slowly, but progressing. Algorithm is just the new word for racist. Wow. Wow. It's just anything on YouTube is making me quite... How to say that? It's making me quite worried. I'm still trying to figure out what's going on. And sometimes the algorithm is pushing the stuff that it's randomly found, it seems. But recently it stopped and I got worried. Deranged, thank you so much for the beats with the thumbs up, seems cool. Thank you very much, appreciate that. Not true, it makes you relatable. Relatable. Oh, the pronunciation. Alright, this is really kind, guys. Although, I still think about it. Somebody told me, oh, you will never make it as a streamer because you're not a native. You're not showing your face. And it's just about just making sure that I can keep the conversation going. And sometimes I can't do that myself. And it's worrying me. You know, regular streamer insecurities. By the way, how many of the landfill pieces do we have? How many pieces? 53. Lazy bots, do something! Okay, so why do I even do that in the first place? Ha, you might be asking. Why is Llama doing this? This is like a filler episode. Why you should do that? Oh no, not my bots. Please, not my bots. I would like to make a little bit more of the space for this copper train, because we have another copper train station right here. I could possibly just work it out without the train, but I wanted to add another train. I want to make bigger station and I would like to have a little bit more of the space in this spot. So this part would be a nice place for like a bigger station. Also, what do you think about increasing the train size to 6? I said that 4 wagons is enough and I think it's not enough. I think it should be 6 from now on, at least. And probably you can say, I told you, I know, but right now I am going to regret it. It's hard to do. I just talk when I'm doing in-game stuff. Even if I have no topic, oh yeah, like this is the regular strategy, isn't it? I just feel awkward at times. Can't really explain why. Like, is it okay if I talk about Factorio all the time? Isn't that boring? Yeah. I have this kind of insecurity when it comes to Factorio. Oh, that's the rock. All right, let's leave that rock. And let's turn off the bots, but probably that one bot I have on Spidertron would be cutting down those trees. I mean, who knows? How long do you stream? 6 years. Over 6 years. So, around December last year, it was my 6th Twitch affiliate anniversary. So that's quite a lot. So not making that much of the progress in 6 years is quite strange for, you know, for the language that you use so often. That's why I feel bad about it. Change to 8, just make sure you have more room. Yeah, the room is the problem. That's why I'm trying to increase that. Maybe we will start with copper. But Inter, you say 8. That would be very useful because at some point all of those ore patches are going to deplete and I will have to look forward to that 21 million ore patch. I will try to build something on the side as I usually do, and then when I think it's ready, I will connect it to the existing solution. But in this case, if we want to have 8 wagons, then I will definitely need balancers that will handle much bigger amount of belts, and I have the balancers as the blue belt blueprints. So you cannot do everything with the yellow belts because of the range of the underground belts. Well, that's why I started producing the blue belts, by the way. Not the undergrounds yet, but blue belts in general. Hello, Lati! How is life treating you? I hope you didn't skip the leg day this week. Please tell me you haven't skipped the leg day. And also, I read your messages before. Sorry for not reaching to you earlier, but sometimes I am very hesitant for absolutely no reason. It kinda is Factorio stream. That's right, Deranged. It's kinda. It's something, right? Okay, little butt butts, just move your butts. Do something. Something we need to move quickly. Ugh. Okay, so let's try to work on some kind of dry blueprint part. Something like that, but I don't have space. I want something like that, but I want to add many more of the train lines like this. So let's add like 5. And also, in general, I think I should have more than 1 rail. So the trains could just change the paths. Something that you have on your map, Inter. Pretty much. How is your pollution cloud? Oh, it's awesome! It's good that I don't have to care about it, because this is the first time when I just turned off all of the biters. But the pollution is spreading. We are a giant red dots on the novice. Yeah. Why defeats? Yeah. Defeat issues on stream. Interesting. I'm a sad box. Played through Soma. Expected something similar to Amnesia: The Dark Descent. Instead got a walking simulator. Then skip the first one. Tomorrow is the second leg day. Okay, Lati, just keep on working out those legs, even if you're a box. You need to stay healthy. And I need to admit that I am very inspired by you, cause you are so good at doing that, at being consistent. So keep on doing that. Yeah. But speaking of Soma, it is kind of a walking simulator, but there is a story that is more important, isn't it? Okay, so I never played Soma, but I think I have seen some kind of spoiler videos, something like that, and it sounds like a really interesting story to play through. That might make you feel feelings, man. So maybe it's not that bad in the end. Of course, I can't play through Soma myself because it's first person, so I'm just, you know. Speaking of Amnesia, same. I bought Amnesia years ago. And 5 minutes is enough for me. Motion sickness. What an awesome gaming experience, isn't it? Yeah, the pollution is quite nice, isn't it? But we don't have to worry about the biters. Not this time. This is the first time when I'm just YOLO. Okay, if they could cut down all of these trees, I could possibly think about a solution. Let's get this like this and copy and paste it somewhere where we have space. We don't have space in space, llamas. We don't have enough of space in space. Okay, let's use this one. Just saw Soma, looks like Scorn. Actually, it's the other way around, I would say. Because Scorn was made like A year ago? I don't remember correctly. And Soma is quite an old game, isn't it? So I would say the other way around, although looks like something I would like to play one day. But motion sickness, so whatever, forget it, Llama. Sad. But Lati, please don't give up on playing this game. I think that you might find it enjoyable at some point. I cycled 22 kilometers and jogged this week as well. We'll cycle tomorrow as well. Oh man, you need to be so healthy with all of this workout. I am impressed, man. So keep on doing that. As a couch potato, I feel bad that I'm not doing anything like this. One day, when you keep talking like that, you will actually inspire me to do something, to move my lazy butt. The story was interesting, but in the end, it is a video game, not a book or an animated series. But the game can also make you feel feelings, man. So you actually finished the game, if I understand correctly. What about your challenge in the Binding of Isaac that you mentioned last time? Have you tried to recreate it? Sporty. Yep. Lati is definitely somebody we can look up to when it comes to regular workout, trying to stay healthy. I had my name in the game already, right? Yes, your name in the game, Inter, is made with rails, of course. We need to add the lights. Jesus was the one who has added their name in the game today. But feel free to do that, guys, if you don't have your name yet. We got Jesus, Bougie, Anexedral, McFarbat, Interlaser, Finan, and Rek. Rek was the first one who actually redeemed that, who wanted it. Oh, Lati wants the name. Let me try to squeeze you in. And the ranged wants a name. All right, let's go. We have enough of the transport belts. Soma was released in 2015. It looked like Doom 3. Indeed, I did beat it, but I just didn't enjoy it. Okay, maybe you just like something more of a horror game than kind of feelings man story game. Have you played through all of the Amnesia games in the series, Lati? Maybe the last one would be something that you would enjoy, but you probably played through it already, right? Yeah, Inter, yes, of course you remembered correctly. Let's add... I want to keep the same... I want to keep exactly the same distance. Are the bots going to do some... Bots! The salty train has arrived! Exclamation mark salt! The salt is real with this one. I just can't. No need to type it completely. Shorten it to Lati. Okay. Okay. And the ranged. And wait, will we have slot for 1 or 2 names? Actually, I think that there will be spot for 1 name. We will have to find another spot, like somewhere in this place, so the lazy bad bots could help me. So let's start with the ranged, because they were the first one who redeemed the name in the game, at least according to what I see in order of redemptions. But both of you will be added. Let's see. Did we have D? We had the D. That sounded strange. Don't mind me. It's a family-friendly channel. At some point. I shouldn't have even mentioned that, but I know that Inter would probably catch up on this anyway. Oh, the range is going to be so much easier to add your name because we got so many letters. I think that we even have G, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. I believe that you are the first llama, the first user whose name can be copied completely. Finally, llamas. Getting enough of the letters. I could make the whole alphabet, but it's just funnier to do that when it's needed. Okay, but pick this up. Okay. But it would be nice to add 7 to your username. So give me a moment. I will try to figure that out. Yeah. Okay, take the light. Also, it would be nice to give some lamps to this project. I am looking for... N. But N should be flipped. Yes. And please don't... Now you're working. See? Now they are so awesome that they are working. Ha! I think about this meme. Am I a joke to you? It looks like crooked tea. But maybe I can do something about it. Maybe. Just maybe. I was hoping it's gonna work out like this. Maybe it is. Let's mess with it a little bit more. Maybe this way? Almost. I think that we should get rid of this. Start here. No? Alright, we've made some kind of 7. Yep. Maybe we should make it a little bit more bumped, but I think that it's working out. Thank you for redeeming your name in the game, even if it's not finished, bots! Now we're talking. What is mixed in these belts near you? Anafranil, this is very, very simple answer. This is all the solid fuel and some of the rocket fuel that I am making exclusively in one area. This is the new setup for the oils, and anything that is being made as the output at these oil refineries is going to be made into fuel. I don't do anything else. It's either solid fuel, I am not cracking it into something else, I'm not making any lubricant or anything. Everything becomes a fuel. And there was a plan that I forgot to finish, by the way, so thank you for the reminder. All of this fuel is going to the next part of the base that is like bigger and better energy production for the base. So our general power potential is higher, power generating. But I wanted to make a separate power plant, like to keep this separate power plant and make it exclusive only to the oil, so the oil will always be produced as the fuel and it will always provide it to the main part of the power plant, so I will never run out of fuel, because this is what I usually do. Like, running out of fuel, not getting enough of the power, so all of the machines are working slower. When they are working slower, they make fuel slower, and all of it adds up. So I had this plan and I completely forgot to finish it. Now I feel awkward about it, sorry guys. Just being a little bit scatterbrained at times, yeah. 7 was because the original was already taken, I understand, but it's fire, isn't it? Okay, let me catch up with the chat a little bit. I have beaten Dark Descent, A Machine for Pigs, and Rebirth, and I am afraid to even try the bunker as the Rebirth was horrendous. Oh, Lati, maybe you need some kind of new experience? Oh, by the way, have you tried Scorn? But if it's similar to Soma, then maybe it's not the best choice for you. Give me a second, I will just pour some drink. Non-alcoholic drink, by the way. So maybe Scorn would be a good idea to play. I don't know, actually. I'm not into horror games because Little Nightmares was enough. Some of you llamas really enjoyed Little Nightmares, yeah. I think I will reward myself by playing something similar or get Cultic instead. I am not familiar with Cultic. What is this game about? If you don't mind me asking, of course. Oh, wait. We will use the opportunity and add Lati before I will go south and try to copy and paste the existing solution. No, we can't squeeze Lati in here. That would be a very, very squeezed box for Lati. Oh, no. Not possible. And also let's look for L. And let's make it the new experience right there. It's not going to be even. Is it barely even? Is it even? I missed it. No, never mind. Nothing has to be perfect. Even in Factorio. That's why I'm playing this game. To prove myself that not everything needs to be perfect, right? Thank you guys for redeeming the name in the game. Oh, Lati is going to be the second user who doesn't need any changes. Okay, except that 7. Even if the range said that 7 is not needed. But the username without 7 would be just made without any additional letters added. And I was looking for this one. Thank you guys. It's just fun to have you on the map and to just see you as the llamas that have joined, that were hanging out. And I always remind myself about you when I see it. Similar with RimWorld, but with RimWorld it gets more personal because we can tell stories about you guys, right? So I can tell you that, oh, you have been sick, oh, you have died, something. Okay, that one tail off, you can see that. Of course I deserved that bonk. Let's leave it this way. It doesn't have to be perfect this time. What if we can copy and paste the whole solution? Like, why not? Because it's kinda even. except the roboports, but everything else looks really good. Let's assume that we're about to copy. Starting here. Copy all of the... almost. Okay, let's copy this part. This. Keep it in the inventory. Look for it, because you mess up anyway. Oh, I already had some kind of power plant solution. Let's remove... I was supposed to remove something. Yeah, let's remove this part. Like, this one is not needed. This is not needed. And the rest can stay this way. So this blueprint can be used to... just, yeah. What is the distance in between this? Okay, in this case, 1, 2, 3. Yep. Okay. 1, 2, 3, and then we throw in the blueprints. It all should line up well. Am I right? Okay, I just used the bad option. And now if the bots are in the range, and they should be able to build that. Just like that. Cultic is basically a 90s shooter released in 2022. It sounds really good. That you don't really need to... I assume that you don't really have like advanced graphics, design or anything like that. And this kind of retro style games are still very popular, especially if they are like similar to games from the 90s. So that sounds like something right up your alley, I believe. Yeah. Also, thank you for redeeming the name in the game, Lati. Let's forget that one, Tailov. Please, let's forget it. Okay, so I have built this piece. In the meantime, I was waiting for the area to be landfilled. Not really, but close enough. Close enough. And this is what I would like to get rid of. Too. Let's remove all the trees. And wait. We should have the train stop. That we can't really get because we don't have steel plates. Steel plates are probably in the logistic network. No. Wait, there is one cell net where there is... We don't have full networks. This is not good. There are places that are not connected. Okay, this is for cell that is not connected. Understandable. This is not connected, but where is the one cell? This is not connected, but this was landfilled, so that's why it is disconnected. What about the rest? Where is the one cell network? This is strange. Maybe somewhere around this spot. Maybe. I just can't see that right away. Probably I misclicked something. Okay, but assuming that we're in the logistic network, that will allow me to get a few of these. The fishes end up in the trash slots, very nice. So let's try to get the steel plates. Okay, we just need to keep walking in the logistic network. I'm just trying not to miss anything. Just wondering if the lazy bots are coming. They are coming. We need the train stop. At least that would be useful. I could use the ghosts, but I still need something. And by the way, we need more of the cargo wagons. And for cargo wagons, we need steel plates as well. I swear, it would be so much faster if I can just go pick it up. In the meantime, let's give the bots a chance, and I will check how is the upgrade going on the main bus. And it is really slow. I just like this effect. It's very enjoyable to have it. Many pieces are not yet complete. But I need to control if we got enough of the materials, and I need to click Alt. Okay, now it's much better. Let's see. We have 700 of the replaced ones somewhere in the network. So probably I am taking all of them from the network. But then we're not making that many. Yeah, but this is not an issue for the red belts because we got enough of the red belts. In this case, it's a matter of making more of the gear wheels, and I have the idea we can actually improve this slightly so the bots can bring it in. Let's improve it a little bit, because I know that I can add one more source. Okay, you have to chase me, bots. You have to chase me. In the meantime, I am going to add one more assembling machine. Another splitter would be problematic in this case. And also we have a source of the gear wheels in here that I am never using, and this was supposed to be used when I had a mall, but I didn't really have the logistic network yet, and I even forgot to replace it with the passive provider chest. Let's just take it all out, throw it into this machine. But if I could squeeze in somewhere in between this pipe of lubricants, if I could squeeze in another production, this is not an issue. The issue might be just getting enough of the plates, because I can see that the red belts are taking over, but also, this inserter shouldn't work like that because it was stealing the production and it's not fun. So, still, the assembling machines will have to fight with each other to get the source material, to get the input. But I can add one more inserter in here. I removed the inserter from here. I am going to get rid of the gear wheels, hopefully. Yeah. Maybe add some in the spot as well, so we can build up the amount to be used. And I freed up a little bit of space, so this might help a lot more. Am I right? Of course, if we plug it into the power source, and forget the times when I was actually caring about the power poles. So in this case, we got this chest to get rid of. And of course, those two assembling machines are going to fight to fill the same assembling machine, which is not a problem, really. If there is more of the material needed, then I am trying to provide it as much as I can by starving the yellow belt production, but yellow belt is doing great anyway. And all of the requesters are trying to provide it anyway, so it's fine, it's fine. But the bots have moved as well. This is good, and I need to do something about all of those assembling machines, and I will try to put it as the output. Just replace it like this. Of course, it would be nice to keep some of the gear wheels because I always end up making them in the inventory. So let's keep it. Let's keep some of them. And by the way, I believe that the first priority is possibly this area for the electronic circuits. This is not a very, very long range for them to be replaced, be upgraded, but I am just checking how fast can I upgrade the regular belts, not even the splitters and not the underground belts. But if it's not going to stop all of the flow of the products, I don't mind keeping it like that, and when it's done, it's done. I believe that in the meantime we have launched one rocket, and I haven't checked how many rockets we have launched today, but in the 3-hour stream I guess that it could be 2 or 3 today maximum. So we are not making a lot of progress. And regarding science, actually we don't need the space science packs. We need the purple science, and the purple science is, I believe that it is related to the plates, the iron plates that we're missing, that we cannot produce at the good amount. We don't have the good amount of the assembling machines in the first place. Oh no, actually this is actually the green circuits that we have problem with producing, because everything else is being stolen by the blue circuit production. What if we try to spread it a little bit too much? Because look, almost everything is being taken and we're not making a lot of science. We don't need that much of the blue circuits. Like, the production is already very low and we're not using that much. Let's try to just mess with the priorities a little bit on the input-output. And of course it's not going to resolve the problem, but let's remove the priorities in here. And no, I am not going to invest in those stopping accessories. So we just need to move it in here. That's just a little bit, like, we give bigger priority to the neighbor, pretty much. And if everything goes well, we will get some material for those 2 really sad assembling machines. Why I had the chest here, I don't know. This is something that I barely set up, and left it for such a long time that I don't even remember when it was the last time when I was just looking at this part. Oh, well, at least we got the higher priority for now, so... Does it resolve the problem? Of course not, but this is why I was trying to get more of the electronic circuits in the first place. I am still not getting enough, and we're still not getting enough of the red circuits, although the red circuits seem to be like full on the belt, but this is probably because they are not being used the proper way. That's it. More electronic circuits. More circuits, which means more basics. And I was supposed to make How many was that 8 wagons? Am I going to regret this? I don't remember making trains that long. I was always sticking to 3, then making them longer to 4. But if this is supposed to be Megabase, even if I am worried about it, should be bigger, right? Should be bigger. Let's get back and work on the bigger train station so I could try to replace it in other places as well. Also, that loop is seriously triggering me. The curve is not nice. The whole concept doesn't seem to be too nice. That curve says meh. I might have an idea, but it's something that I've never done before. What if we will have two lanes for trains? I've seen something like that, I just never made one. Okay, let's assume that we have a locomotive that is just, you know, one-way locomotive. Oh, by the way, it would be really nice to make a train stop because everything will just adjust. The train stop. I believe that I clicked the train stop, but probably I didn't. What have I made? Well, this is awkward. Let's get back. We don't have any plates. Maybe there are some plates on this little guy? Yeah, okay, we got plates. The train stop. Let's make 2 of these. Assuming that they're going only one. Okay. It has been added by the bots already. Fine. 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Almost. Six, 7, 8. So if we get 8 cargo wagons, wait, they are not connected together. If we get 8 of the cargo wagons, now it's connected, then we will get possible output 16 belts, and I just like to unload on both sides. Then we will have to go 16 to something balancer. And that could work really nicely. Oh, all of the steel plates are in the logistic trash slot for some reason. Because I already had it in the inventory, I guess. Let's try to save these from being taken from me. So where do I have the space for all of that? Possibly here. Yes. Possibly. But I'm not so sure about that, to be honest. But I'm still lacking the basics, so how can I handle this different way than this? Right, Llamas? Right? Please remember to save all of the fishies. The fishes are very important to us. We save all of the fish. if we save all of the fish, then in the future playthroughs of Factorio DLC, we're going to have a good fortune. So nothing is going to kill us in the Australia world. Happy Lurking Deranged, thank you for stopping by. And thank you for being kind, thank you for the bits. It was really nice to talk to you guys. Yeah, whoever needs to lurk, just thank you for a nice time. There is something strange about this curve. 1, 2, 3, 4 pieces. It looks okay-ish. Alright. I'm going to make slightly different loop, but there is this... This curve is so strange. Maybe it's the perspective. No, there is actually a piece. Oh, yeah. Okay. That explosion, I didn't expect that to happen. Fine. So the curve starts here and we make it and there is a piece and there is another piece. Okay, so this is mirrored. I know that I could possibly get the blueprints from somebody else, from somebody who is advanced, but I don't want to. The balancers are the only thing that I'm going to use still. Okay, so assuming that we have this kind of spot, and all of the trains are going to end up here, we need some kind of station. So I assume that the train is going to leave the station, is going to follow this curve, and is going to get back, even if later it's going to switch to exactly the same rail that is connected to the, let's say, input to the train station, but somewhere far away. If so, I need to find the spot for the train to stay, for more train to stay, for multiple trains to stay, and wait until this train gets unloaded. And right now I can see that it gets awkward because we don't have enough of the space in this spot. But what if I can actually make it... What if I will make it on the side and then I will add it to this construction when we get a little bit more of the space here, maybe? But yeah, the bots can't do anything at this point. We need to fill some space, so the bots are actually going to do something. Guys, just make stuff. Poor bots. Poor bots. You don't have anything to do. It would be nice to have a grid. But it's something already, so the bots can help with... Yeah, now it's all set up. I just need to provide the stuff. The chests, because the chests are not being produced anywhere, and I think they should be. At least the passive provider chests and the storage chests and requester ones. And I'm making way too many things in the inventory. Good that you can see that. My face is in the way. Fine. With this setup, just fill it in. And assuming that I am going to glue this together afterwards, this is not much space. Okay, what do I actually want? I don't have rails. I don't really have much rails. That might be a slight issue. I need to ask for some rails. But I'm not in the network. Am I in the network currently? I should be. Yes. Let's assume that we have a really, really, really long track. And let's call it the input track. We should have space for 8 cargo wagons. Something like this. We can even put the train stop. I would prefer to put the train stop. Let's try to make it here. Would be nice to have another bunch of the locomotives, but I don't have enough of the resources. But we can move this locomotive, so we are saving up on the resources. And also I don't have to go anywhere else. So the plan is to make spots for the train that are waiting to be unloaded. The same thing as I did here with the oil, but bigger. That can make the trains wait, the 8 wagon trains to wait, but also it's going to be more than 2 slots. So let's say 4 trains could wait. 5 trains could wait. All of the trains from far away places that I haven't reached yet. But something much bigger than I have right now. And maybe it would be worth it to actually get to that copper ore patches and see what is on the other side of these ponds. That would be more like a megabase. And also I need to invest in the big power poles. I will add another to-do in here. Big power poles are on the list as well. Let's see. They are not that expensive. They just require more of the materials from what we have right now, so maybe we can squeeze something in. Let's see if I can squeeze stuff in. In the meantime, the bots are adding stuff to the part that I'm going to remove. I believe, or not? No. Getting back to the mall, the power poles are being made here. I could either switch the production or well, I could just switch the production for now, but we are not getting enough of the plates. Same issue here all the time. Yeah, let's just wing it as we usually do. The more planning the better, although I'm not planning to calculate anything. We got the train stop, that is called the copper drop-off, not necessarily true. And we don't have the rails. Come on little guys, come on lazy butt bots, come on. It's already planned for other bots to do that. But I desperately need that little spot. Okay, the rest is up to you. If we got the locomotive that has got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 wagons. Okay, this is enough. Now, if we copy and paste it multiple times, what kind of distance do I need? If I could try to copy and paste the existing solution, something like this, with the same setup for the rail signals and chain signals, I just need to kind of multiply it. And you don't need a lot of distance in between these. I believe we can try to copy and paste this part, including the signals. Let's include the signals. Then let's place it as the blueprint, but edit this one because we don't need it. It reminds me of Eddie edited it as the tongue twister that we had on the list. Remember, guys? I am not going to resume the redemption of the tongue twisters for a while, but it was a lot of fun. I need to admit that. Okay, so in order to make that work, at least, I hope so, that I am going to copy and paste this. So let's say 1, 2 pieces in front, 1, 2 pieces behind, something like this, and assuming that we're going to put it like that, copy and paste it again. 1, 2, okay. 4, because this one is not going to be used as the train stop. I just marked it to make sure that I roughly have this eyeballed. So assuming that we can have 4 trains, that is quite a lot already. But we might need more in the future. Assuming we have this, now we need to figure out the connection with the rails, and it needs to be very similar to what I have copied and decided to paste. So the distance is okay. I just wanted to measure the distance in this case. And let's try to get that blueprint. Create a copy. Remove all of the left side or right side, one of these. Maybe I will have some ready solution that will need a little bit of adjustments, like this. And if we keep this piece of blueprint, can I just squeeze it in? Something like this, but it will need adjustments. And those signals will have to be moved somewhere else. But there is a chance that this is too tight and the curve is bad, obviously. So this curve is not gonna work out at all, but I can try to make it as well. Just try to loosely connect it, but this is too tight, I am afraid. Yeah, this is way too tight. What about the others? Because if we can connect this one, and then the others, then Then the only curve I need to worry about is this one that will become deconstructed, that we don't need, but we will add it later. The minimum distance for rails to connect like that is 2 rail pieces. Now you have 1. Okay, so if I would add like... So I should have the first one in this spot instead of this spot. Okay, let's try to remake that. You can add it on the outside if needed. Yes, that was the plan. But maybe we should keep that distance because you're the train expert, Inter. So maybe I should do it the way you said. It will be much easier. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, it's not even. It's not even. Let's deconstruct it while we can. This will be fixed later. Whatever. We need to either move this towards the north or towards the south. And maybe it's better to move it towards the south. So 1 piece. Like this. 1, 2, 3. The second one. 1, 2, 3. Third one. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. The fourth one. Okay, so we will keep the distance of 2 train tracks. After the first one, you can just use 1 gap. Okay, so that was fine. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. Good to know. But usually I build in very strange dense way, so maybe it's better that I will add more space. We need to fight for more space. Okay, this will be removed. This will be removed. Yeah, just get rid of it. Get rid of it. I will keep the distance of 2 train tracks, but also we got the distance of 4 train tracks just in case. Even if the first one can be placed here already. Fine. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I'm not panicking. Not at all. Not at all. I'm not crying. I'm not disappointed. The only person I can be disappointed with is myself. And I'm already disappointed in myself. But it's factory. It's meant to be rebuilt. Come on, llamas. I can't wait for the bots to fix that. Fine. And I want to have nice curves that are not very tight. There is a chance that this is going to be... Okay, I don't want to call it the masterpiece, but it's going to be a nice piece of rail. If the lazy bots are going to landfill this spot. But come on, we need Spot in here. Thanks for the hug. Thanks. I appreciate that. We need a daily dose of disappointment, and I haven't played League of Legends in a while, so, you know, I need to supplement the daily dose of disappointment somehow. Okay, this actually works nice. And I forgot to add the signals. The rail signals. How many do we have? 4. This was supposed to be picked up by the bots, but they're lazy. How lazy can you be? And now let's do exactly the same thing on the other side. I don't know if I will have enough of the space, probably not. But let's copy this part, flip the flipping thing, and I believe that we should add it here. Alright, so this is the parking spot for 4 trains with 8 cargo wagons. I think that this is going to last for a while, right? It should last for a while, much longer than the 4 cargo wagons. On the other hand, I was always very worried about the loading of the material, because I know that the further you go, the bigger your ore patches are. But I was always worried that it's going to deplete that fast, that the loading is not going to be fast, and the train is going to wait, just like in this case. But I just need to invest in the balancers and get the balancers done for all of the loading. But for this, I need the blue belts, because all of my blue belt blueprints, well, they don't always apply, the bigger ones don't always apply to the yellow belts because of the underground belts. They are shorter in the case of the yellow belts, and that's why usually it's a problem to me. But we're already upgrading. Oh, by the way, how is the upgrading going? Let me see. There's still a bunch of mess. Many entities need to be made. There are many entities missing, but it's fine. I just enjoy seeing that in some cases the material is being pushed really fast, in some cases it's just going really slowly. I am upgrading from the yellow belt directly to the blue belt. I don't think that there is any reason to do something in between. There is absolutely no reason, in my opinion. Mr. M, good to see you. Hello, Llamas. How is it going with everyone? We are just finally upgrading the belts to the blue ones. It's going slow as hell. And also I figured out that I might need the 8 cargo wagon trains, like the trains that are 8 wagons long. And I'm trying to figure out this nice kind of parking stations for all of them, just like in this case with oil, but longer and more tracks for them to just wait. And I hope it's gonna work out. So how are you, Mr. M? And do you still enjoy your new job? I hope so. I mean, I know that it's the training, I always forget that word, sorry for that. I know it's not permanent yet, but I'm just happy for you that you found such a nice place. Alright, let's move on to the signals. 1, 2, 3, 4. I can't believe it can be even. Llamas, no. No way. No way. Oh, this is pretty. Oh, I like it. But the last one is green. Okay. One of them will be green at this point then. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. And in this case, do I have to... How did I make it here? Because we need the rail signal to enter as well. And I believe that the chain signal is going to let us know. Okay, wait for it. Internship, exactly. That's the word I was looking for. Thank you for helping. with that. My internship is going fine. Only 4 more weeks, 1 wrappered, and then it's vacation time. Damn, I'm so happy for you. I'm so happy, Mr. M. I hope that you will have another opportunity to have a party with these people. Because why not? I don't know what's the weather like in your place, but I know that llamas have been already saying that it's a nice weather in their area, so maybe there is a nice party opportunity for you as well. Especially if the company pays for it, let's be honest. Wait, was it on the right side? It should be on the right side, am I right? Yes, it should be on the right side. By the way, Mr. M, we got the new reward. The name in the game for Factorio. Finally, I made it. Better late than never, am I right? Also, okay, better late than never, but please do not apply it to the bots because I am annoyed with them. I have the right to be annoyed with them. I want to connect everything so I see how this works out. Lazy bots. I think that the signals will not allow me to copy and paste, but who knows? I know that you cannot copy and paste with the train stop. Not sure about this, but if I could be lazy. Ah! They cannot be flipped. I knew that. I cannot flip the flipping thing. 1, 2, 3, 4. Good news, I can count to 4. Thespio! Good to see you, it's been a while. How is life? How are things? What are your weekend plans and everything? When in doubt, use bombs. Speaking of bombs, we have read today's Factorio Friday facts. And I believe that there might be, at least they're announcing it this way, I believe it might be explosive mushrooms. Seriously, explosive mushrooms. So we will have a lot of explosive opportunities in the future. I think so. Yeah. Okay, this train stop is something we don't need. This needs to be copied and pasted somewhere around this spot, but we don't have space for it. So I will just work on the... I need to take this train. Oh no, oh no! The logistic bots, that was not planned. Sorry, little guys. I'm going to release you to the wild soon. Come on, little thing. Come on. Okay. You haven't seen that. Fine. Let's move on to this part and let's make the unloading station. It needs to be longer, obviously, and I want to see if I snap nicely to... Not to the grid, but to the train stop. We'll see. I'm happy when vacation is there. Weather has been a bit stormy and rainy from time to time. Oh... That's not nice for the parties, but I hope that you will find some opportunities anyway. And also, Llamas, thank you for showing me all of your watch streaks on Twitch. This is incredibly nice to see that you're trying to visit on every single stream, even if it's for a moment. It always makes me happy to see that. So thank you, Llamas. Thank you. Time goes quicker with these streams, damn. Yes, it is. But time flies with a good company, right? And you are the awesome company, Llamas. I am looking forward to every stream, unless I feel bad. Other than that, my week doesn't exist until the stream happens. Oh yeah, Thespio, we are planning on going big with the trains. And I was never making the trains so long. I never felt the need. But in this case, the need for the ore is so huge that I actually have to figure that out. And also, there is such a big of spaghetti when it comes to the train tracks. It's unbelievable. But I'm doing my best. It's good, I just started a new job. Now instead of working for an evil American insurance company... I'm sorry, but I can't stop but smiling when you say so. I worked for my community's public power company. I think that this is a nice swap. And I hope that it's really enjoyable to you, that you will feel satisfied with your job. That's what I wish for you to happen. And it's good to hear that you've made some kind of change. So yeah, good for you. Congratulations. And just keep on doing your best in order to keep that job and in order to be happy with it in the first place. Still trying to reach 100k of the hay bricks? Don't worry, you will get there. You will get there. Also, I believe that there is at least one slot available for the Haymazon. And Haymazon is the group of the llamas that are the VIP kind of members of the community. And this is just a separate rank on Discord that you reach for passing the 1 million hay bricks for the first time. And it's not giving you anything else than, fancy name that you're part of Haymazon. And it's being displayed above the subscribers, so llamas that deal with it. But under the right hoof llamas, which are the mods. Alright, let's see. Laser was DMing me on Twitch. Plotting something. Alright, we don't have steel chests, but this looks good already. As long as I will just continue that, but we don't have much space. Okay, so this is one piece that I need to put together with the second part of the rails that you can see right there. So I want to make it into one big blueprint, but I don't have space for it. So the bots, you lazy bots, lazy bots, exactly. That's how I call them, guys. The lazy bots should really fill that space and also save all of the fish because we need them for the biggest Spidertron army ever. Well. Oh. It will be hard to catch all of the fishes. Anyway. I believe that I am not the first one who would try to do this kind of achievement. There are probably plenty of these, but maybe we will do this one day. 1,000 Spidertrons clearing all map. That would be really nice. But first, work, little bots. But I think that we're not making enough of the landfill, and this is like the general issue. There is 4.7k of the landfill. You better move your butts. You better move your butts, little bots. At least the logistic work bots are working all the time and the construction bots are working all the time. I like to see that they are being in use for the first time. But let's get back to that construction. Why is it so important? It would be great to just have an output secured already, but later I need to make it with the blue belts, because I would like to throw in a balancer, and the balancer needs to be done with the blue belts. Oh, playing a little bit of League. All right, Mr. M. I hope you're winning, son. Hope you're winning. Also, has Vanguard been introduced already? Do you know anything about that? Because I remember that they were supposed to update the game, but I haven't launched League in a while, so I don't really know. Oh, by the way, we won't have enough of the space with that spacing that I figured out, so we have to remake it. I was hoping for something nice, didn't work out, but it's okay. We can still reuse the current solution. This one, next one. So the goal in this case is to prepare a really nice output, because I like for the trains to be unloaded on both sides, and then I put together everything. I will show you the example. You have probably seen it many times already, but this is it. And we unload both of the sides as fast as we can, so the train can leave the station, another train can come. In this case, we don't have any other train that is waiting, and this is worrying me a little bit, because we need a nice and steady flow of the iron ore. Oh yeah, the train is waiting already. So this one is from the other station, so it's going to this station, to this 2.5 million ore patch. And the second one is coming from that giant 3 ore patches that I've combined into one station, into this one. Also, I need some better loading station. That wouldn't be a singular belt, by the way. Yeah, I need to work on that in the future. Anyway, it's all being loaded, and then in here it would be the best to have a balancer, but I can't make a balancer that is so big just because we got yellow belts, and I don't have the solution for the yellow belts. I just keep on using the blue belts all the time. So this will be replaced, this needs to be replaced, and the last belts, not planning to use this one. On top, it should be okay. As long as the bots are not going to make me angry. The bots are making me very angry. Very. It's like the salty train arrives. I got 8 versus 8 balancer with yellow belts. Yeah, but I would like to have like 16 to 8. No worries, we're making the blue belts already. But thank you for the offer, because the balancers are something that I would love to use. I could actually use it for the future, so can I ask you for DMing me the blueprint as the import string? I can keep it for the future reference if I need the yellow belts, and I will still need them, by the way. Alright, all of this can be flipped. Flipping the flipping thing, not this way. This way. The other way. not bad. But we don't have space for this. I don't want to break this chain of the medium electric pulse. There is no way. Oh, don't rush, Inter. It's for future reference. I can definitely use it. Because I told you that the blueprint book is the only thing that I allow myself to use. So if there is the blueprint book for balancers, I meant the blueprint book for balancers. If there is another balancer that I don't have, and I don't have the solution for the yellow belts because I automatically assumed that the blue belts are going to be the best anyway because I need to upgrade to them. In this case, it would be necessary to just keep some additional ones. Because usually I was struggling with, you know, bigger ones. But I don't expect for it to work nicely and be a nice compact solution for 16 to 8, for example. Because I believe that this blueprint book that I have, that I need to look for, this balancer book, I believe that we had 3 versions of it. So we had the version with the yellow belts, with red belts, and with the blue belts. And I just automatically assumed that I will need the blue belts only, and that I won't need that many of them anyway. And I'm using only a few of these. But still, I like to keep that book just in case if I need something bigger. And the balancers is something that I am never going to make myself. I don't care about proving to myself that I could possibly make these. There is no need to do that. I don't like calculations. You can play this game without calculations. Somebody has already made it, so why should I try to invent it once again? But other things, of course, I will have a lot of fun. Okay, little bots, just, well, well, you need to move a little bit. Would be nice if you could just start working, little bots. Yeah, because I don't have space for merging all of this. And, just making some kind of balancer. I want to have a balancer going south, but there is no spot for it. Oh. Well, the plan is okay. Like, the curve is quite nice, although I think that this is kind of crooked a little bit. Like, I believe that it should be symmetrical. It should be, but it doesn't look nice. I think it's the perspective, but it's worrying me a bit. My curves are not very nice for the rails. That's it. So if I could throw this in roughly in the spot that is currently a lake, I could add more of the copper trains. And then I could add another, like, giant station. In my opinion, this is giant station already. I could do exactly the same thing for the train that is located in this spot. I could even use the trains that I have right now. I wouldn't have to rebuild everything, but the new outposts could be used for the longer trains. So is it needed to rebuild everything right now? Not really, but long distance, of course, I am going to use longer trains. Does that make sense? It should make sense. You only need 2 8-to-8 balancers, not a 16-to-16, as you need to balance the train. 2 8-to-8. I wanted to plug everything in and get 16-to-8. So just throw it all together, just like in this case. And make it 16-to-8. Train is 8 cards. Yeah. Yeah, but we got 2 outputs that will be inputs. Then use only half of the output. Okay. Okay. For now, I can't really squeeze things in anyway. This is unfortunate. Another project that has been neglected. Nice. Oh, Llamas. I messed up. But good news. Inter, I believe that you were the one who told me this. You said, make the landfill in advance. You will regret it if you won't make it in advance. And I have plenty of landfill. But the lazy bad bots are just having a long range, like a long distance to travel through in order to landfill this place. But I'm not giving up. Oh, the fishy. I only use 4x4, 8x8, 16x16, no strange other balancers. See, I wanted to use 16 to 8. But it depends on how would I like to split it. I'm not sure about this yet. Because I am eyeballing it, because I don't like to count things much. I don't like to calculate things. And I need at least 8 inputs on the... Let's pick copper. I need at least 8 inputs here. That is providing the copper for the exclusive electronic circuit production. Then I need another at least 8, but it's more than 8. But this is unused currently. Ooh, that is not nice. I need another 8. For the basic production, it cannot be the exclusive production. Because I believe we need to increase the outputs on the furnaces at the main bus. So this giant station should be used exclusively for the main bus. And speaking of the super exclusive smelting for other stuff that would provide ingredients for circuits exclusively. So these circuits are being made exclusively to produce the advanced circuits, and then it would be nice to provide the similar production of advanced circuits, so to copy and paste this solution to make the blue circuits that I never remember the name of. Processing units, exactly. On the other hand, it depends on how many circuits we're going to have here, because we are not making enough of the circuits, but also we are not getting enough of the other materials. Okay, we can pretend that there is enough of the copper here. I don't think so. Maybe you can make it yellow, as it's 2 8x8 next to each other. I mean, it's okay. It's okay. I'm just making it in advance, so it can be 2 8x8 or it can be 16 to 16. I just don't have the space to squeeze it in, unless I will try to cut down all of these trees, but I think that this is not necessarily the spot. I need wider area. Let's leave it for a while and see if the bots are building the steam engines. This is my setup for the power plant, the main power plant of the base. So let's see, because I made it here. Okay, probably the amount of bots that are needed is so high that they are barely either they are going to use landfill or they are going to build stuff right there. So we actually might want to add more bots to the network. Surprise, surprise! For the first time. Also, the power production that is needed is not as high as I expected. Really nice. Now I want to check if I can make a yellow 16 by 16. I wonder. Because I don't remember the yellow belt blueprint book and I lost it somewhere. So don't ask me if there was 16 by 16 or not. This is not going to work so nicely anyway because I need space and I don't have space and I need to produce more stuff. So, you know, I'm just not worried about it. The landfilling is going to last for a while. Llamas, I think because we hit the 4-hour mark, I believe that it might be a good time to end the stream here. Especially because I figured out that I need to landfill another spot. I am quite salty about it. I don't want for these streams to be exclusively landfilling everything and nothing else. But this Megabase is seriously an agoraphobic Megabase. Like, I was afraid to landfill things, I was always trying to squeeze things in, and with the amount of rails that I have, there is not much space to add things anymore. Did you see that abomination? That is a little bit too close to each other. A little bit too close for my liking. And, well, this setup works for now, but if I would like to reach to the ore patches that are further away, I won't be able to do that. Because how can I add the rails? I can't add the rails unless I use the same rail system, and then when one train is going to travel through long distance using one segment of rails, it's going to disable it for a very long time until it reaches the station, and they don't have all of that parking slots for copper nor for iron ore. See, in this case, this is like a singular train track. And if I would like to make it longer for this ore, for example, it's not gonna work out. Oh, this is a big issue. So this base really needs to become bigger if I want to make it more convenient to bring in more of the basic materials. We're speaking of basic materials all the time. If there is a lack of basic materials, nothing else can be done pretty much, and we're barely launching rockets. 123 rockets launched, so I believe that we had 118 on today's stream, so roughly 5 rockets launched today in 4 hours. Do I see it correctly or not?
We need more minerals, Llama.
Yes, Mossy, I agree that we need many more of these minerals and materials. And by the way, oh, the rocket has launched! To celebrate the bits from Mossy. I believe that this rocket has despawned. I swear, I think it despawns. Thank you so much for the bits. I appreciate that. I'm glad that you are still with us and you are still having fun. Yeah. Thanks a lot for the hay bricks. The timing was great. Yes, I need to admit that. But Llamas, we're getting back to exactly the same problem. Landfill everything. Make more space for everything. And I think that this time I am not going to pay attention to that point at all, because this is far away from the oils. This is far away from the power plant. I don't need water in here. So the perfect scenario would be I landfill all of this pond. Off stream, of course. Off stream. Okay. Llamas, I would like to ask you for raiding somebody. What do you think about it? Of course, first, let's say goodbye to everyone who have been watching on YouTube. And finally, I will have the chance to raid somebody that I haven't raided for a while. Wait a minute. Yes, because they are just starting the stream. Oof. Okay. I thought that they are about to end the stream. Okay, guys. So first, what's the plan? I will try to landfill this off stream if possible. Then we need to glue together these landing stations with this train stop that I made right there. I would like to make the output a little bit longer and try to prepare it for the 16 by 16 balancer. No matter if I have it or not. Just put it together into one project that I will be able to paste somewhere around this spot. Let's pray for it to happen. Also, of course, I am going to keep on expanding the power plants to make sure that we get enough of the energy. And there is lots of little things that need to be done here and there. So, thank you so much, everyone who was watching. If you have watched on YouTube, then make sure that you will comment more trains, because it's very important. Take care of yourselves, check the other videos from the playlist, and I hope to see you again in Llama's Agoraphobic Megabase.